talking to myself. If you can hear me, please just put it right there and let us know that you can hear me. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you. Help us to share this broadcast and let's do this together sharply. Let me quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section so we can kickstart straight away. But I can see the visibility is very minimal right now. Maybe some people are not aware that we are live again. Especially as you know, since morning we've been on air. We've been on air for more than 4 times today, right? So because of that, a lot of people might be wondering if we are still coming out again this evening after the Chatham House with the INEC boss. But still, I promise, fingers crossed, that in the next 10 or 20 minutes we'll have more visibility. But you can do your part by sharing and liking the broadcast as well. Help us to like, share, please. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. My God will bless you now. Let me quickly acknowledge people right here on the comment section. I can see Shola David. Shola David, you're the first today. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. I can see Mike Akambari, my brother. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Awakalo, I can see right there. Thanks very much for joining us. Anthony Ola, I see you right there. Good evening to you. Jacob D, I see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Please use the link right there on the comment section. Click on it. Join us on screen. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Yes, as you all know that the INEC was on Chatham House today to talk about how the presidential election will go. And yesterday, our presidential candidate, our principal, Mr. PeterObi, also spoke to us. But there's a lot of reactions currently going on, especially on PeterObi's speech yesterday. Yes, although beautiful reactions. Don't worry, beautiful reactions. The only part that I have, how do I put it on? Because you remember I complained yesterday that our principal put on a garment that they don't supposed to wear yet. You know, now I go know what I mean by that garment. Because our principal went as far by saying that war against power, and anybody that stand on his way, so be it. If I never wear that garment, to be honest, if I never wear them, because me, I know who my principal be. Me know now, I don't know. Me know. I be your one. May your pretend finish. May your enter. But now on that particular spot, now many are talking about it. PeterObi have threatened the government. They are threatening the people. PeterObi has spilled out what he's going to do when they become a president. Remember, guys, because of Showore is always saying similar things like this. This is why the Nigerian government are, trying to block everywhere for Showore not to become a president. So I just hope our principal stop there. I don't want him to reveal more. I don't want him to spill more. To be honest, I don't want him to talk about his possible actions. There's no need anymore. Just enter. People are exactly the way people are saying PeterObi not going to do anything. Let it just remain like that. It's okay. Me, I know my principal. I know the person will me the support. Yes. I bet me could help us share this broadcast and let's do this together. I appreciate you all. I can see Chukwemeka Ogwongwa joining us right now. Good evening to you. And Nolly77, good evening to you. Thank you very much. Please join us on screen. I only have my brother Emeka Elobi, on screen with us today. Please, guys, you guys can join us sharply and let's do this together. Remember, it's all about first come, first serve. Let's talk about this and take it from there. Okay, I would like us other topic that is right there, as you can see on the screen. Tinubu and Atiku at war on who failed more. They are currently competing, not be small. Festus Keyamo came out yesterday, tackle Atiku. Not be small. As you all know, there's a lot of allegations going on with Atiku, with one Michael, his former aide and all that. We've played those videos here on this platform, so I don't really want to go back to recapitulation. Yes, they came out yesterday that Atiku needs to be arrested and jailed. because it's corrupt. It's not deserved to be a president. Immediately, Melaye came out to say, no, how dare you? Who do you be? Festus Keyamo to come out to say that my principal needs to be arrested. What about Tinubu drug lord? Not be small fight. Oh. They are fighting. Their fight now is big, not for you and I. Oh. Don't get carried away. Not to say they are fighting for you and I. No, they are fighting on who failed more. Two of them, who failed pass. That's what they're fighting right now. So very soon we'll know who failed more amongst PDP and APC and Atiku and Tinubu. But meanwhile, I would like us to listen to what our spokesperson, Kenneth Okonkwo, fair talk in the past concerning this who failed more. If I talk more, if I talk about this situation, I would like me to re-listen again.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more. Because both of them are failures.
Well, respond to that.
Do you know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind. And now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No. Right. Yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court. And he has not resigned. Drug trafficker. By the judgment of a court.
Yeah, but no
PDP,
court has ruled on that drug trafficker that you talk about.
No, not 10 districts of Illinois courts certified through copy. Drug baron. The PDP man talking is talking about Atiku Abubakar. William Jefferson was sent to jail in America, and he said $100,000 bribe he took from Atiku Abubakar. Moreover, President Obasanjo said the worst mistake he has made on earth is hiring Atiku Abubakar to be the vice president. That is the most corrupt person on earth. Has he resigned? Doyin Okugbe resigned. Now, PDP, APC, two heads, one monster with two heads, PDAPC. Now, Melaye and Atiku Abubakar left PDP, joined APC. Okay. They were the ones that brought Buhari to power. They destroyed APC, they destroyed PDP, and enthroned APC. I was not in APC then.
Does your PeterObi have what it takes to change all of this dynamics in 30 seconds?
PeterObi is on a mission.
What's that mission?
To stop the deterioration of Nigeria.
All right.
PeterObi has a mission to change Nigeria from poverty to prosperity. PeterObi has a mission with Dati Ahmed, a man of character, capacity, competence,
have to live it there.
To change this Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
And two of them, I'm inviting them to join this new way.
Gentlemen,
because they have
to say thank you very much for joining us.
Yes. They have destroyed Nigeria. I'm a supporter of that. In fact, I can testify to that. PDP, satanic PDP and satanic APC, both of them have destroyed Nigeria. They shouldn't be given another chance at all to rule us again. Never ever again. Yes, you must be a satanic part of them, or you must be a wicked soul for you to support these people to come back to power. Meanwhile, another fight does start yesterday as we talk. So now start the whole thing right after that. Tinubu, Atiku at war on who failed more. That's it. They are not fighting because of you and I. They are fighting on who failed more. Nigeria have become a country where you accuse a criminal and the criminal will retaliate by saying, no, don't be only me thief, you also thief. Now both of us thief. These are the leaders that want to rule us. And we have gullible Nigerians that are following these people saying, nah, them they want. There's a video I'm going to play now for you guys to see how Atiku camp accused Tinubu camp. How Tinubu camp accused Atiku camp. Not be only me thief, you thief, we thief, all of us thief. And these are still the same people some gullible Nigerians are saying they want. If they pay me
to be honest, they pay me all the time. When I see, say, some Nigerians are so gullible, I'm sorry to use the word that they are so stupid to that extent, to continue to re-elect those that have put us in these excruciating pains that we all are facing. Like I've always said, it doesn't matter where you reside. We all are suffering. We are feeling the pains, the heat that this satanic PDP and APC have put us. I would like us to listen to this. Use the link to join us on screen. Remember, it's almost filled up right now. Let's listen to this. I'm going to start with our rise, then before we go to the both of them interview. Thank you.
In what's trending, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, PeterObi's Chatham House engagement in the United Kingdom on Monday has elicited several reactions from many Nigerians home and abroad. One of several topics the former Anambra State governor discussed was how he intends to handle the power sector. Obi stated that if elected president, he will declare war on the power sector and fight the structure of the big boys who prevent the sector from functioning properly, and he'll destroy the structure of criminality that has kept Nigerians in poverty.
That is the structure we're trying to destroy, structure of criminality. That is what I mentioned, that Nigeria is being held captive. That structure is structure that have impoverished Nigeria. We will dismantle it. It will not be there. I assure you of that. We're going to turn around the power sector. Nigeria generates about, today, 56,000 megawatts of electricity for 200 million people. And South Africa, the second biggest in terms of economy in the continent,
5 to 6,000.
5 to 6,000, that's 5 to 6,000, sorry. And South Africa, the second biggest economy, 60 million people, generates about 40 to 50,000. And South Africa, in the past 3 months, have declared emergency in power and said anybody can generate up to 100 megawatts without license. So somebody who is 60 million, generating about over 40,000, declared emergency. What do you think somebody with 2 million people generating 5 to 6,000 will do? War. I'm going to declare war on power, and I'll solve it. Anybody who stands on the way, so be it.
Now see this part where our principal talk about, so I'm going to declare war on power, is the talking point right now. You see, and I tell you, so the foreseen things sometimes on this platform, and it becomes a reality. I talked about it yesterday. Immediately I talked about it. I didn't know that mainstream media would start talking about it already. Yes, I talk and say that garment, if I never let people see the color of the garments, I don't know who push and may go talk, say, see the way you want to do them. Listen, guys, by the special grace of Almighty God, our principal already won this election. But the truth of the matter is, you're not going to expect those people who sit down for there will be this devil. So may they all fold their arms. May they know say somebody want to put them for prison. I felt telling us PeterObi going, he go in prison many of them, including the ones where they call my elder brother, my senior brother, my this and all that. That declare war on power. Hi, now strong word though, if we never use them. But meanwhile, let's continue.
War. I'm going to declare war on power, and I'll solve it. Anybody who stands on the way, so be it.
While outside the Chatham House, Nigerians in London gathered to meet with the Labour Party presidential candidate, where he promised that his administration, if elected, will create a better environment for diplomatic relations between the Nigerian embassy in the United Kingdom and other missions abroad.
What we say that the government we want to do requires sacrifice of all of us. We must build a better Nigeria. Yes. That's the way it is today. Yes. Because a productive Nigeria. We want Nigeria where everyone and each of you will be proud to hold your green passport. Yes. And be proud that if you have a problem, the Nigerian High Commission and the Nigerian embassies will deal with it. In a Nigeria where you are treated as a second-class citizen in the world, we will belong to this world, and we will show that Nigeria is a great country.
That is why I came to Chatham House. Yes. That is why I came to Chatham House. A town hall different from Balabu, Lulu, and Bulaba.
Well, you know where he got that soundbite from. But you know, our international correspondent, John Cookson, was there live. You know, he also had an interview with the Labour Party presidential candidate, PeterObi, you know, and, you know, he talked about the fact that Chatham House was swarmed with a lot of obedience, which is quite different from when Tinubu went there at the Chatham House. A lot of successes at this event, Coyote.
Well, it's a very interesting one, very interesting.
All right, I'm just going to forward it to the other topic. Let's talk about this Tinubu versus Atiku. They are fighting themselves right now as we speak. So let's take it from here. Thank you very much. Please help us to share this broadcast and let others know that we are right here. God bless you all. I can see more people joining us right now. I can see June Ambassador is right there with us. Saigi Odias is with us. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all, and God bless you now. I can see Tony Osawe is right there with us. Good evening to you. Osa Francis, good evening to you. Osa Yemere Monday, Moro Dion, good evening to you. Chukwemeka Camara, thanks very much for joining us. Please help us to share this broadcast so that others know we're here. For I don't know why the visibility is very, very minimal this evening. Yes, sometimes YouTube truncate our views like this. No matter how many people watching you, that is always happening. A lot of YouTubers are complaining over this. You know, maybe the time they release it now, it might be after the broadcast. So yeah, but we can still hit more visibility by helping us to share. Thank you very much, my people. I can see Roslyn and Marie. I can see Israel Samota right there. Thanks for joining us. Also on the screen with us. I can see Anthony Ola. Thanks for joining us. Our Kalu, I see all of you now. God will bless you now. Please continue to share this broadcast. Friday Femi, good to have you here. Wisdom Lucky, God bless you all. Let's listen to Mr. Scam.
Absolutely. All right, then we'll take another story. Reactions trailed the altercation between the All Progressives Congress presidential campaign and the People's Democratic Party over allegations levied against each other's respective flag bearers. On Monday, Festus Keyamo, the spokesperson of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, in a petition, asked the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission to arrest Atiku Abubakar, Nigeria's former vice president, on offenses of money laundering, breach of the Code of Conduct Act, conspiracy, and criminal breach of trust and misappropriation based on allegations made by Michael Achimugu, who claimed to be a former aide to the PDP candidate. Achimugu, in a series of social media posts, accused Atiku of using special purpose vehicles to commit financial fraud.
Atiku Abubakar, who happens to be the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, during his tenure as Vice President of Nigeria between 1999 and 2007, colluded with his then boss, President Olusegun Obasanjo, to fleece the country and steal public funds using what he termed the Special Purpose Vehicle, SPVs. Those SPVs were companies Atiku admittedly registered upon assumption of office as vice president with the approval of President Olusegun Obasanjo using trusted allies. Let us play to you the voice recording of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar.
Give me 3 people you trust. Yes, sir. And I will prepare 3 companies.
From that audio tape alone, it is clear that Atiku Abubakar is a criminal. A criminal that should not only be arrested, he should also be jailed.
All right, let's take some tweets. This is from Courier, who wrote, "The hypocrisy in our political system is unparalleled. Imagine Keyamo asking for the arrest of Atiku for admitting to using siphoning companies, SPVs, while turning a blind eye on a similar company, Alpha Beta Consulting, milking Lagos State. While Blessed wrote, FFK, who is standing trial for misappropriation of billions of naira when he was a minister, is calling on Atiku Abubakar to step down over the allegations of corruption. FFK has no moral right and should first resign from APC PCC while EFCC probe #AtikuGate. Well, the spokesman of the PDP Presidential Campaign Council, Dino Melaye, during our nightly news program on Monday, claimed that the APC and Bola Ahmed Tinubu hired a chronic blackmailer to distract the campaign. He also alleged that Tinubu had been convicted as a drug baron in the United States and as such incapable of being the president of Nigeria.
Mike was hired by the APC and Tinubu to first go and malign the character of Atiku. Then afterwards, they will start coming up with all these type of shenanigans. Today, why is the petition to EFCC, to ICPC and Code of Conduct written today? Why was it that it is the chamber of Festus Keyamo that wrote that petition? So I am telling you that this is the last time Dino Melaye, as spokesperson of Atiku, or the People's Democratic Party, will react to frivolity. We are not going to be distracted because we know that the main purpose of this is to distract us from focusing on the campaign and from telling Nigerians exactly what we want to do for them. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you cannot give what you don't have. The house that Bola Ahmed is living in Asokoro today used to be the property of Lagos State government. His house on Bodilum used to be the property of Lagos State government. TVC television in Lagos is where their house, the headquarters where they are now, used to be the property of Lagos government. So, and we all know that this man has been indicted as a drug baron, convicted as a drug baron. Do you want Nigeria to produce Pablo as president and then produce Osama bin Laden as vice president? Do you want to destroy this country beyond the level, the magnitude that they have destroyed it today? Today, as I speak to you, many children are orphans. Many fathers, many wives, understand, have no husbands. And I'm telling you, just because of the incompetence and incapacitation of APC.
I can hear you guys cracking up. Well, all right, let me take a tweet before I come to you. Well, this is from Mwani, who wrote, "The clash of criminality is when Tinubu calls for the arrest and persecution of Atiku Abubakar, while Atiku's team reminds the drug lord of his drug-related conviction in the US. Indeed, you can't give what you don't have. Those who looted our treasury are scheming to outdo each other." I mean, Mwani's tweet is quite apt. But you know, there's been a lot of reaction to the hashtag AtikuGate, and this is one of it, where Festus Keyamo has gone to the EFCC to demand for Atiku's arrest. But a lot of questions have been raised regarding the alleged spokesperson of the PDP. Why now, Ayo? Why is he coming out now?
Yeah. Okay, so the question, like I said to Professor Usman, who came in earlier, that to be fair, when it comes to you running for public office, they will dig up your past. Just be ready for that. So the timeliness of an accusation shouldn't really... the question is, did you or did you not do it? Should Nigerians trust you or should Nigerians not trust you? If the unfortunate thing is that when you are going for the highest office in the land, you're going to be held to the highest level of honor. And so if you're not, if you don't fit the bill, then people have the right to question that. So people say, and then this, when watching that video, I'm like, is this what leadership in Nigeria has gotten to, whereby someone accuses you of saying, like, hey, you stole? It is, you know, it is mind-blowing. And
now that part I dey wait for before I go stop this broadcast.
You thief, I thief. Not be let me thief. All of us thief. That is what is happening right now. That is what PDP and APC is doing right now. You accuse me of stealing, you also thief. We know say you thief, as you know say we thief.
God, how did we get here? All right, let's listen to both of them this time. We're going to start talking soon. Please be patient with us. I'd like us to listen to what all the questions they were asking this man.
To that team.
All the questions they were asking this man, Dino Melaye. He was beating around. He said the voice is not Atiku's voice. He denied every single thing. He called that guy Michael a blackmailer. If he's a blackmailer, for example. And he also went as far by saying that anybody can take picture with anybody in London or anywhere. This guy produced more than 9 pictures in different occasions and different outfits, right? And he also provided audio conversation between him and Atiku. Melaye denied everything. If you ask him question, your principal Doan, he go say, Tinubu na drug lord. No, oh God, no, wait first. Your principal, he no Michael at all. They are two don't talk before. Tinubu is a drug lord. That was the answer. Nothing else. Let's listen to this. Thank you.
Have you listened to that tape? And can you tell us whether or not that is Atiku Abubakar's voice?
That recording and manipulation must have been done either in Bodilon or in the studio of TVC.
I don't understand. Either in Bodilon or in the studio of TVC. Yes, Bodilon, Tinubu, TVC, Tinubu. But we are talking about your voice here. Your voice. As far as I'm concerned, we don't have a technology yet that can take accurate voice of someone else. We don't have yet. Yes, it's not in existence yet. Your voice. That is your voice. We have technology where you can do facial recognition, manipulation, and all that. But voice, Atiku was actually having a conversation with this guy, his former aide. Melaye have the guts to come on a national TV to lie to Nigerians, to deceive Nigerians. Let's watch this. I'll give you time to watch this quickly.
Have you listened to that tape? And can you tell us whether or not that is Atiku Abubakar's voice?
That recording and manipulation must have been done either in Bodilon or in the studio of TVC. Technology.
So that is not Atiku Abubakar's voice.
Technology these days, let me tell you, there's something called voice over technology. I can plant your voice, I can manipulate your voice, I can coordinate your voice, and I'm telling you that everything that have been orchestrated, that have been presented by Michael Achimogu are fallacies, lies, malicious lies from the pit of hell. And I'm telling you that Nigerians should not be distracted, and Chinese television should not be distracted, Shehu Okimbaloye should not be distracted by this issue of lies. You should confront the APC with their massive failure in Nigeria.
Bad people, you get the way they draw you to their own case. Yes, if they want to lie, they'll first praise you, hoping if you want to contribute later, you'll not support them. He said, Chinese TV should not be distracted. Cheun Okimbaloye should not be distracted. But one thing I like about Cheun, he responded to that Chinese TV can never be distracted. I, Cheun Okimbaloye, can never be distracted. We know what we are doing here. We know our job. Just watch him. Watch him.
Okimbaloye should not be distracted by this from the pit of hell. And I'm telling you that Nigerians should not be distracted, and Chinese television should not be distracted. Shehu Okimbaloye should not be distracted by this issue of lies. You should confront the APC with their massive failure in Nigeria, in Lagos. They should confront them with the issues of insecurity, with the issues of hunger, with the issues of kidnapping, with the issues of disunity that they have brought upon Nigeria. This is a strategy to just distract the general public from the issues that are on ground and from diverting the attention of the electorate from the upcoming election. And we should not be distracted about that. Atiku is not going to respond to these issues of lies. Atiku is busy selling his agenda to Nigerians. He's busy communicating with the electorate. He's busy telling them, I will take you out of the land of Egypt to the promised land of Canaan. He's trying to tell Nigerians that by the grace of God, the issues of power will be solved. The issues of insecurity will be solved. Housing and unemployment will be solved. That I will bring peace back to this land. That is what Atiku is selling to the public. And that is what we want to be concerned about. That is what we want to speak about. Not distractions that are manipulated by the APC to create unnecessary distractions.
Senator, I can assure you, take this from me. You've known me for a while now. Channels does not look like an organization that is distracted. I don't look like one that is distracted. We are focused. We know our jobs, and we will do it. And now, you were here when we interrogated when the issues of the candidate of the APC came up. We confronted the issues, and we took it up. Now, this concerns the integrity and the capacity.
Before we move on, my people, let's quickly listen to that voice again. And maybe not be Atiku really voice. We'll listen to them because everybody cannot be wrong at the same time. Make we listen to this voice, I beg. Make una just pay attention to this voice. Okay, people are saying they are not hearing the audio. Is that true? Can you guys hear the audio I'm playing? Please, one of the panelists answer me. Thank you.
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, you're not hearing anything. Oh, that's strange. Well, why? If you can hear me, you're supposed to be able to hear the audio. All right, 1 minute. Okay, oh, that's strange though. That's really strange. 1 minute, my people. Let me see if I can just bring it to the screen. I think that would be much better. I'm not sure why. Oh. Okay, let me play it again one more time. Tell me, can you hear what I just played?
No.
You cannot, right? Oh, strange. That is strange. If you guys
can't hear nothing.
Oh, wow. Okay. To be honest, I was just listening to myself. Because the thing you're the play for here, me you're the listen. I don't know so another year. That's why I say always draw my attention to these things on time. I really want us to listen to that audio again to be sure who is lying here. But before that, I'll bring the audio to you once it's prepared. Let's continue with this particular video here. Thank you.
And we're asking the questions. And I'd like to go further by asking you tonight again. There are also tapes that are being released allegedly belonging to the children of Mr. Atiku Abubakar. Now you've denied and said that the voice that we heard released by Michael Achimogu is not that of Atiku Abubakar. The ones released allegedly to be those of the children of Mr. Atiku Abubakar. What can you say about those?
I don't speak for the children of Atiku Abubakar. I speak for Atiku Abubakar.
when the question about Atiku's 32 children came up, he denied that. I don't speak for the children, I speak for Atiku Abubakar. You see these people, look at his face. Nigerians, when will you guys wake up, for Christ's sake? Suffer never tire now.
The ones released allegedly to be those of the children of Mr. Atiku Abubakar. What can you say about those?
I don't speak for the children of Atiku Abubakar. I speak for Atiku Abubakar.
So you don't know any of his children? And you don't know whether those voices sound like theirs?
I speak for Atiku Abubakar. And I'm telling you that a man who has lied about Atiku Abubakar will lie about anything.
Now, let me go further, because I know at some point, if I'm not mistaken, you were in the House of Representatives when President Olusegun Obasanjo was in power. And it was crystal clear, some of the issues that came up at the time. I'm not sure this is the first time you are hearing the name of the company that has been brought into this conversation. And some of the names that
I hope this video I'm playing, you guys are hearing it.
Yeah. Yes, Najawat, we are hearing you. We are hearing the video.
Okay, thank you.
Have been brought into these particular conversation. If you're denying and saying that all of these things that Michael Achimogu is raising are not true, would you allow this thing to slip? Are you taking any legal action on this? Because if anybody is raising frivolous allegations against you, you're a graduate of law, Senator, would you allow it to slip?
Anyway, I want to say, Sean, that don't take Panadol for another man's headache. I want to assure you that the man who is making these allegations have more than 3 cases in court already of blackmail. He has a case in court against Alhaji Aminu from Kogi State, who he blackmailed to collecting money from. He has a case that is popularly on the Facebook and is everywhere on the social media against a woman that he defrauded. So I want to announce to you that either myself as a spokesperson or the PDP as a party, after today, will not react to any question coming from this blackmailer. After today, we will not react to it. So I want to tell you categorically that we are concerned about the forthcoming election. We are concerned about bringing back the long-run reputation of this country. We are concerned about providing the health care of authority architecture that will protect the country. And this is what the APC do not want us to speak about. And that is why they commissioned this known professional blackmailer to come up with this, and they will now follow up with what they are following.
Okay, let's see if we can get this audio again. 1 minute again, please. Bear with me. Let me quickly see if I can bring it here. It's not be easy, but I really want us to hear this audio one more.
Hey, where my people go catch me?
One minute, my people. I have not played it. I'm just trying to play the audio from here. I have not played it. If you can hear me, and I'm gonna play the audio, and I will pause to ask you guys if you can hear them as well.
About corruption allegations, but it also forced me to begin to investigate deeper, the man that I was serving at it.
Now they hear that audio, so?
Yeah, from Bala Blue. Yes.
Okay, good. Yes. Okay, let's listen to it. God bless you all.
Time. Listen to the conversation between me and him.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mike.
Yes, sir.
How can you ask me what is MTV?
I don't know what SPV, sir, and I need to be sure before I start arguing with these people.
The SPV is a special purpose vehicle. In other words, is a company they incorporate to carry out certain, activities.
Okay, sir.
You see what happened was when we came into, the office, and I advised the president against, open corruption.
Yes, sir.
I told him, I said, give me 3 people you trust.
Yes, sir.
And I will prepare 3 companies for which they will be the subscribers, or rather the directors.
Okay, sir.
So that, if there is any contract that we give, you know, they will act like consultants, you know, and then they are giving a fee. And that fee is what we now use, you know, to fund the party instead of, you know, engaging open. So he gave me the names of Fashawe, Andy Uba, and the late this guy, you know, from Borno State, who died in that plane crash. You know, trying to the three of them.
Okay, sir.
So I now incorporated companies and I put them as subscribers.
Yes.
And one of the companies was Marine Floats.
Yes, sir.
So when this governor sent a donation to the party, now he sent it to Marine Floats. So it was paid into Marine Floats.
Yes, sir.
You know. And one of the subscribers of Marine Float was Otumba Fashe. You know, that account was very well investigated by EFCC to see whether, you know, there was any vision. They found out that there was nothing. Yes,
sir.
So that was where the 100 million went to. It did not go to Atiku Abubakar. It went to Marine Float. And
Sam, the transfer did not go to Atiku Abubakar. It went to Marine Float. I'm going to stop it right there. I want to quickly ask now, both on the comment section and my panelists, is that voice manipulated? Is that voice Atiku talking, or is a man from Zimbabwe or Uganda that was talking there?
It was not manipulated. That was a direct conversation with him. And by law, in the court of law, that is a direct quid pro quo. That is an offense committed, because you can see the word being used.
Yeah.
I advise the president of open corruption. That is the game. That was it. At that point, that is already a crime. It's by law, and people who are in law, they understand that is what caused Donald Trump into a hot water today. It was the same thing he had, the same conversation he had with the president, with the aid of President Zelensky, of telling him of how they can pressure. He was pressuring them of how to give up before he can send in, what they want. So in this case, it is very crystal clear that there was a direct conversation with this person in question and former President Atiku Abubakar, and why he was quote saying, I advise the president of how they could involve themselves into an open corruption. There was the word open corruption. So what is the open corruption? So there's an investigation there. So whatever Melaye is saying is just plain nonsense.
Could I add? I want to add something on this.
Okay. We have not started talking though. We have not started talking.
I understand.
This is just a normal conversation. How people can understand.
I understand.
Go ahead, sir.
I want to put something.
1 minute. 1 minute, please. Mr. Pastor, go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. This is very a key thing. The prejudicial value to this compared to the probative value that we're looking at. I don't like Atiku Abubakar, but as I was watching that stuff, I'm looking at the synchronization on the. You could see the amplitude of that thing going up and down. I believe that a lot of it is Atiku Abubakar, but it didn't synchronize when he was talking about SPVs. It looked to me that there was a manipulation of that particular segment. The rest of it, when he's trying to explain to him about the question he asked, seemed legitimate. Now, of course,
that means they worked on that audio.
Right. There's technology to be able to insert in nanoseconds or less. Just a particular,
But at least 90% of that audio is Atiku speaking.
In my opinion, yeah, because I was watching the synchronization on the graph to the speakers, or the speaker at a point. So it didn't synchronize in that particular section. Now, of course, I may be wrong. And this is one thing that we have to get right here, because the prejudicial value to this is devastating. If, of course, he's confessing to such a crime. Okay. So we have to weigh the probative value to the prejudice. Okay, thank you.
I'll come back to you, sir. Before we move on that, We got another video again yesterday from this guy, or the voice today. I played it here yesterday, I guess. Let's listen to 2 minutes of it before we move on.
To amend the requirements for the office of president to raise the minimum qualification. And Atiku had felt that he was the target of that process. And so he had reached out to me frantically via email. In that email, he said that beyond the Senate, his children were also pressuring him, his family basically were pressuring him to run for office, and as such wanted him to acquire by any means necessary a higher certificate that would make him eligible to run for office. And so he wanted me to help him secure admission to any Nigerian polytechnic where he could purchase such a certificate without scrutiny. I secured admissions for him at Federal Polytechnic Ida and Durban Polytechnic in Abuja. He sent money and I paid his fees. But I had advised him that the scrutiny he wanted to avoid was not going to be possible because the ever-vigilant DSS were always around these schools investigating, and so there was no way he was going to avoid scrutiny. Acting on that advice, somehow he secured admission to Anglia Ruskin in the UK. I do not know how he did it, but he secured a master's degree from there. But he didn't go to school because he loves education. He went to school to fulfill his desperation of becoming president of Nigeria. In that email, he had mentioned the fact of his children forcing him, putting him under intense pressure to run for office again. I wondered why, but it didn't take too long for me to find out why. So Hawa is Atiku's daughter, one of his daughters, and she had...
All right, let's stop this. We played it yesterday. If you want to watch the full video, you can go back to our video again or go to Sarah Reporter. Let's continue with what Melaye was saying here.
Just surprisingly, the petition to EFCC and ICPC was written from the office of Festus Keyamo, a serving minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. They are so myopic, so porous, so intellectually stagnant that they cannot even portray, understand, in a civilized manner, the coup career that they are trying to do. We have seen beyond their games, and that is why we are not going to be concerned or respond to this type of frivolous beer parlor issues. Atiku Abubakar, by the grace of the Almighty God, by the popular mandate of Nigerians, will be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and they should rather advise their candidate to withdraw from the race because he has no competence or capability to be the president of Nigeria. He cannot wear an oversized shoe. In Nigeria today, we cannot have Pablo as our president and then have Osama bin Laden as vice president. Where will it end? Where will we get to? So by the grace of the Almighty God, we will be focused on our
Okay, I'd like us to quickly listen to Kenneth Okonkwo on what he has to say on this.
Well, I would surprise you by saying the issue of tackling corruption is the easiest thing to be done in Nigeria. And the reason is simple. Like my principal said, it's the state officials that are stealing oil. So when you get into office and you employ people who are not corrupt like yourself, you have ended completely oil theft. Oil theft is not something you pilfer. It's not a liquid you can't put it in your pocket. A ship cannot be hidden before a ship moves into our territorial waters. And I'm telling you, as a lawyer to some oil magnates, before a ship enters our territorial water, if you know what it takes a ship, you will know that security agencies, government officials must be complicit before a ship can enter our territorial water. Do you know, shamefully, for any barrel of oil that Nigeria sells, 51 barrels are stolen and sold illegally. How do I know that? 51 pipes were illegally projected into the major pipe that carries the legal oil for us to export. And each one takes as much oil as the major pipe. And this has been existing for 9 years, telling you that corruption has become systemic. It was only when my principal voiced out that it is the state officials that are stealing oil. That's when they started making the discovery. The discovery has been there, but the lack of political will, and because the state officials are the thieves here, it is impossible to fight. So the first strategy that my principal is going to adopt is that he himself is not going to be corrupt. And if he is not corrupt, who is he that is working for him that will be corrupt? Well, I'll tell you what happened.
Well, Mr. Okonkwo, let me just butt in here. Let me just butt in here. Let me just butt in here for a second.
If you would allow me.
No, because
so
it's in line.
But will not give me some.
No, it's in line with what you're saying, because of you're talking about when one person says he's not corrupt. The current president, Buhari, has said in a recent, when he went on the campaign trail in Yobe State, that he does not have, a house to his name in the United Kingdom. You can search him. He is not corrupt. However, this hasn't stopped, people around him. We had the AGF. We've had a number of high-profile corrupt cases under this administration. So that's not convincing enough. If one person, in this case, the president says, well, I'm not corrupt, it's no longer strong enough for Nigerians to say that doesn't mean your government is going to be corrupt. So how would he ensure?
Thank you very much for bringing... Good. Thank you very much for bringing up that issue. Because you have reminded me the reason why I followed President Buhari. Because in all honesty, when he tells you he does not have a house anywhere, he's being sincere about it. I can tell you, the closest I reached to President Buhari, I can tell you that there has not been any proof to any personal corruption to his name. No doubt about that. But that's talking about character. And that is why we are saying the 3 C's are the irreducible minimum for the next president. Because character is not enough. You must have capacity, you must have competence. President Buhari is lacking in capacity. Maybe because of his age. I don't know. Because a man who has sat in a hospital for 8 months outside Nigeria, when he's the president, certainly will lose track of certain events. Maybe his competence may be questionable. As you know, his certificate is still being doubted, whether he did his primary school or secondary school. So we need these 3 C's. And my principal has them in excess. When you talk about competence, hey, he was educated in University of Nigeria. He was educated in London School of Economics. He was educated in Oxford University. He was educated in Kellogg Graduate University. He was educated in Columbia University. He was educated in Massachusetts, Boston, Harvard University. All the best universities in the world. That is capacity. When he climbs the staircase, he jumps it, telling you his feet as fiddle. Not just that he's going to be a leader. He's going to supervise the people that are working under him. That is why it is dangerous to elect a president who cannot even come for a national debate because he's impaired in his reasoning and he has lost his memory, his abilities, his experiences. He has lost all of them. And I'm talking specifically about Bola Tinubu, who is suffering from dementia and amnesia. It's dangerous to bring such a person on the position of leadership. And I am talking about Atiku Abubakar, who is now an octogenarian, who cannot climb staircase. And you can see the best they are already doing. And that is why we are saying that PeterObi is the only option, not just an alternative option. When you talk about corruption, I've talked about the capacity, the competence, and then the character. PeterObi, I can tell you one thing. One of his aides met me when they were talking about corruption. He said, I am the one who took the parcel of land to His Excellency PeterObi. I, personally.
Okay. We're going to stop that right there. Let's quickly take another 2 minutes on a response from Kenneth Okonkwo to Dino Melaye's and Festus Keyamu's fight. So let's quickly take this so that we can start talking. This is the last one. I just wanted to bring that one here. Okay, yeah, this is it.
The presidential candidate of the Labour of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Organization, a lawyer, elected the next president of Nigeria. But first and foremost, how significant do you think this appearance on these attempts
to share questions? He was answering Nigeria for what it is, the giant of Africa. I am so proud of my principal, who was so stingy that he went to Chatham House and refused to share questions. He was answering the questions. In contradiction to the generous APC candidate who went there and shared all the questions for other people to answer. And that marks the basis of what he is talking about leadership. Was able to pinpoint Nigerian problem to leadership. When he told you that the landmass of Niger State, the management of terrorists,
I'm forwarding
place
it.
that
I'm
would have
sorry,
been giving
guys.
us in the same Niger security and to attack Kuje prison, nothing was done until.
Okay. Meanwhile, because of time, we need to start talking now. I guess everybody understand what we're trying to show here. Many of you might have watched it already. All this happened since yesterday evening. So I like us to start talking right now. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please help us to share this broadcast and let's do this together. I can see that we already have a super chat right there from Charles Zedoen. Good evening to you, sir, and thanks very much for the super chat. I can see Mark Don. Thanks for joining us, AGK. I see you right there. Thanks for joining us, Femi Batch. Good evening to you, Mr. Joseph OG. I can see you right there. Good evening to you, sir. Anthony Ola, once again. Thank you very much, my good people. Is one go? I see you right there. Good evening to you. Thank you, my people. I wish I can mention all names, but the time is not on our side right now. Foka, I see you right there. Thanks very much for joining us. Please help us to share this broadcast and let's talk about this together. Let's hit more visibility. Femi Bash, God bless every one of you. David Platt, God bless you all. Okay. Unfortunately, we still don't have enough visibility for a reason I don't know. This is obvious that YouTube is already doing what they like. Sometimes this happens, though. They normally send us email after 3 or 4 days. We apologize on the 16th or this also date, something like that happen and all that. But at the end of the day, they don't give it to you back. That's what they're doing. But that's fine. We have to move on. But for the likes, what's happening? You guys are not pressing the likes. Please press the like button. It's just right there on your screen. Press it. Encourage us to do more for you. Press the like button, my people, because I'm actually looking at it right now. We have 42 likes. It's not encouraging. It's right there on your front, on your screen. Just click on it. Help us, encourage us to do more for you. When we talk about encouraging us here, we talk about finance, we talk about like, we talk about share. All of them are equally very, very important to us. Because if you share our voices, our wonderful panelists that's going to start talking right now, it means that some people that are sitting on the fence that are not being sure of what they want to do or the decision what they need to take, they might hear from our wonderful panelists and make a decision and say, wow, now PeterObi then, So that's why that is the benefit of you sharing the video. And you liking is the same thing. It's the same thing, but the other way around. Because it means that YouTube will help us to carry this video to knock on others' door. So that's how it is. Please press the like button. Thank you. I can see it's now 48. Please, I encourage every one of you to continue to share while we hear from our wonderful panelists. The first panelist today that joined us today is Emeka Elobi. Emeka Elobi, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for your patience, and it's good to have you on the screen today. Please talk to us.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine, sir.
This is my first time here. I'm sure you've seen my super chats a few times.
Of course, all the time. Of course. Thank you.
I live here. I live in Dallas, Texas. I'm actually off work today.
Okay.
Let me start with Obi. When I heard the whole thing about going to war, like I said, honestly, any educated person listening to that knows what he's talking about. It's just people overdoing it. So
exactly.
Like anyone knows exactly what he's talking about. He's not going to war. But like you said, he seems quiet, but the guy is very dangerous. And those are the ones I'm scared of.
I wanted him to stay more silent because revealing that two body language yesterday, many of these criminals, they are scared now of PeterObi.
That's for me. I like that. Okay. That the ones that are quiet are the ones that are the most dangerous. So keep underestimating him. That's to your own detriment.
Yeah.
Now back to the Dino Melaye Joker, and what's Kesmo, whatever his name is. It's the case of the pot calling the kettle black. You have two incompetent people, two incompetent parties lobbying each other. For me, honestly, they're both equally bad. Like it's two thieves. So I really don't have anything to say about them. For me, they're both jokers. They have nothing important to say. Because the same allegation you're lobbying, the same allegation, what's the name? Melaye is lobbying against Tinubu. It's just back and forth. So I don't find them interesting at all. They're all jokers to me.
But despite that they are jokers, we have to take this serious. You live in America and I live in United Kingdom. We cannot have this kind of criminal jokers in these two countries that I just mentioned. We cannot imprison them.
No, but see, we have jokers like that in the US. Among the Democrats and Republicans, we have them here as well.
No, yes, I know, but these guys are criminals. We don't have that in America and UK that you can see obviously that they are criminals and nobody's asking them questions.
Mr. Niger, as I'm talking to you now, there's a congressman that was elected, Republican. He lied about his whole background. He's in the Congress right now, Santos.
Huh? Voila.
And it's happening right now here in America. So we have jokers like that. So that get elected, even here. The man has been asking questions, has refused to resign. So you have people like that who are sitting in Congress right now in America. So for me, what is even more painful for me as a Nigerian overseas, because I want to come back home. My fiance is from Edo State. I want to come back home, but I can't because our country is not something to write home about.
It's not safe.
It's not safe.
Where?
My fiance just told me yesterday that her neighbor got robbed. Next door neighbor just got robbed. So I'm like, hey, so I want to come back, but I can't. Having said that, though, what's even more painful for me is that youths like myself are still lobbying for Tinubu and Atiku. And like for me that lived during the Obasanjo time, I know what Atiku did. I like during Atiku's regime, the Obasanjo regime, and was in Tinubu's time. So I know what they did. Now to these jokers, these clowns, the Obasanjo they're calling a criminal. That Atiku isn't it the same Obasanjo they went to beg? Isn't it the same Obasanjo they went to beg for endorsement?
Yeah.
So you went to beg the criminal that you say for endorsement. So I'm like, that's why I said I don't take them seriously. The Atiku said, he conspired with the criminal, but the criminal he conspired with is one you went to beg for endorsement. Oh my God. Anyway, but honestly, I don't understand why as these youths are still lobbying for them. Like you're not tired of the ASU. You stayed at home for 8 months. You're not tired. You want to continue. But anyways, it's your own decision. If you want to continue the pattern of ASU strike, go ahead. But as far as I told my fiance, I don't want to hear, if you vote for team, I don't want to hear, oh, I need money. Can you borrow me? I'm not giving you money. So don't waste your time. If you vote for them, I don't want to hear, can you borrow me? You're not getting money. You survive on your own. There.
All
anyway,
right.
That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, my brother. I really do appreciate all your encouragement on this platform. Thank you so much. Thanks for your submission as well. Thank you. I would like us to move on to the next person that we have here. Knowledge, you did not turn on your mic, so unfortunately I have to go to Israel because you know, please always turn on your mic. I don't know why you turn it off before. Someone else would have taken your position right now. Knowledge, please talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother. Unmute yourself. Oh, I don't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you very much. Good evening to
Okay.
you. Talk to us.
Thank you. And good evening, Nigeria, everybody watching and listening to us. Nigeria, I always want to appreciate you for consistent. Being there all the time. We know it's me self. Sometimes my own work when I'm about to go to work is difficult. Talk less of when I'm doing something I know that I'm not being paid for. I really appreciate you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Richly bless you. When watching all this video, you found out, you see that Nigeria is completely, in fact, Nigeria is finished. And if or Tinubu become our president this 2023, that means we are completely finished. Because, can anyone hear me? Hello?
Yes,
hello.
We're hearing
you. Okay.
We can, yeah.
Okay. That means we are completely finished if any of them become the president. Look at what they are talking. Dino Melaye say we cannot let Pablo Escobar or Osama bin Laden to become our president. Then the other one say that we cannot let a criminal and the most corrupt with 30-something children. When a president have 30-something children, what do you think he will where do you think he will concentrate when he becomes the president? He will be concentrate on his children. The man is distracted already. The man is distracted with many wives from different regions. The man is a complete distracted man. Even with one wife, it's a problem. Talk less of when you have it from different regions. And the people are bragging about it, telling us that the reason why we have to vote that person is because he's not he's not a contented man. He's not contented with one wife, not with two. So he has to get like 4 or 5. I don't know how many his wife is, but I know that he's not marrying 2 wives. Neither do I know does he marry 3. So I think he has more wives. So that is the kind of people that Nigeria have produced for us to vote for presidency. So when a competent man comes on board, it becomes difficult for Nigeria to trust that competent man. Why? Because all our life we haven't seen somebody competent in that presidency as PeterObi. All our life. So it's either they give us somebody that we don't want, or they force that person into our throat, which is very, very, very difficult. Sometimes, yesterday I said that I lost one of my old-time friend. No, I didn't lose him for death, but I lost him because at this age, that young man is still talking about Tinubu and Atiku, telling me that Obi does not have chance. So I told him, I said, Mr. Man, okay, you said this thing one day. I thought maybe it's a slip of tongue, but now you repeat it again. That means I know that you are serious. And if you are serious with it, that means I don't have to be around you, because I don't want anybody to contaminate me. When they say Obi is not gonna win, Obi is not gonna win, Obi is not gonna win. Today, before it was, he will not go. He's not going anywhere. Why? Because he doesn't have structure. Today, they're not more talking about structure. So anytime the man open his mouth and say something, they will bring it, twist it, turn it around, and present it to Nigeria that is not to be trusted. Like Nigeria, what he is saying about his what he says in Chatham House. Actually, I love what he says. I love it. Because when somebody doesn't have skeleton in his cupboard, he's not afraid of anything. They say, clear conscience, fear no accusation. So the reason why the man is saying it is because he knows that if you find, there's nothing you can get about him he doesn't have any skeleton in his cupboard. That's why he's bold to say it. Tinubu cannot be bold to say something like that. The only thing, what they can do is just to him accusing Atiku accusing. Look at now, they are looking for what to accuse Obi with. What he's saying is a stingy man. And it's because of his stinginess that we are rooting for him. We are not rooting for him because he's liberal. He give Nigerian money to everybody that come around his way. No. The man said that we have to pray that Nigerian elected officers should be using our money for the Nigerian project. And that is why we are rooting for him. So when we talk about all these Dino Melaye, they are talking, they are just talking to me. I think they are talking trash. Both Festus Keyamo, both Tinubu camp, Atiku camp. Those are trash they are saying. We know we are winning them. We are already won, actually. We are talking about just wearing them. And that day, it will be a very great day for all Nigerians. Both those who agree with Obio, both those who don't agree with PeterObi, all of us, and all of us will enjoy that country together, whether they like it or not. Thank you very much, sir. That's I think I will yield for here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Noli. Thanks very much for your submission. Okay, I'll move on now to Mr. Israel Samota. Talk to us. Good evening.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Good evening to every panel on the panel right now, and good evening to those in the comment section, and good evening to the concerned citizens of Nigeria. It delights me today to see hypocrisy playing in the Nigerian political airspace. Now, let me remind everyone that when I come here to tell you that our foundation is wrong, they've proven it again and again that our foundation is wrong because we allow certain people to play on us, to use us, and it becomes a norms for them. And that is why you see them still hovering around us till today. The two political parties that are blaming each other now, just like what Kenneth Okonkwo said, who paid more? The answer is well, yes. But if you look at them, these are the two political giants who say they have structure to always govern Nigeria. Structures are based on people, are supposed to be based on people, competence, transparency that help build a nation to move forward, not to make them and milk them and take every belongings and use it to enrich themselves. That is classed as oligarchy. That is what the Nigerian democracy has embedded itself on. Because of the likes of people like this, Festus Keyamo, Femi Fani-Kayode, and the likes of Dino Melaye, who are blaming themselves as what the layman would say, biz bas boss. Now, if you look at it, what are they blaming themselves for? Corruption. Now, let's go to the APC. The two people trying to make allegations right now, they are also corrupt. We have seen from day one how they have been in the Nigerian political airspace. If you go to the Atiku side, the same thing. Now, my question is that, how did we get here to have this kind of certain people in our political life? How did we get here, Nigerians? So this is the time when I say everybody must wake up. I must not come here to come and sing for you, no, but I must tell you the fact that if you look at the All Progressive Congress, the people accusing Atiku Abubakar now, is the same thing that David Udeyi actually brought out against the All Progressive Congress presidential candidate. Yet, Festus Keyamo, who is talking to you now, was so blunt, and he was angry with the person who was interviewing him about this same case. He was so angry that he almost threw himself out of the stage, the interview stage. The same thing, but you are the person who wrote a petition to the EFCC or the PCC to investigate the vice presidential candidate of the PDP. You see how the thing is? Now, my question is to the APC. What happened to Davis Undeyi's case that is still lying down low? Your presidential candidate
was seen with a bullion van in his house. You have not told Nigeria where he get the money from. Nigerians don't know his name. They don't know his age. They still yet contemplating if he's fit for governance. And he has a case in the United States. That is a big colossal. And now you are accusing somebody who is also guilty on his own. So I must agree with Kenneth Okonkwo, who failed more. That is what Nigerians should be asking. Now we should ask ourselves, are we ready to be settling with these two political parties who say they have structure that is based on oligarchs? Just what PeterObi told them in the Chatham House. They say we don't have structure, like what PeterObi said. It's true, but who made up the structure? But I told you right from day one that the people who made up the structure in the political system are the citizens. But in the case of Nigeria, they have embedded themselves with cronies and oligarchs. You can see them playing out. They are the structure. Structure of what? Of criminals, oligarchs, who are not trying to, throw insult on themselves on saying, you were the first, I am the second. And you are throwing it. What are they throwing? What are they doing now? Is it done? They want to say Nigerians should pity for them? No, Nigerians shouldn't pity for them. Because the reason why you are seeing this, whether it's true, is being manipulated or not, is because they couldn't get anything. Remember, Nigerians should remember, during when you started the campaign in March last year, they were already telling you that don't worry, when it's close to the election, you will see the lies and the deeds of PeterObi, yet they are still to produce one. But you see themselves now, who said they have structure that can fix Nigeria, they are already falling into pits. So you now ask yourself, are we going to continue like this? How did we get here? And how are we going to survive it as a nation? It's a shame the two political parties who call themselves the giant are fighting themselves, whereby the little party they said it was on the internet, 10 people on the internet, is the one bringing the solution and the policies that will take the nation forward. So who are they fooling? They themselves, not Nigerians. Because they said they don't have structure, is the one producing the structure for the economy to thrive. When PeterObi went to Chatham House yesterday, he made Nigerians. Like I've always told you here, that a little boy with a funny name who believed that country has a place for him to should be given a chance. That was what he proved yesterday at the Chatham House. But yet, when the presidential candidate of the APC, who thought that he has a structure, went to the Chatham House, he was distributing his questions because these are all based on the structure of oligarchs. We don't answer questions, we are together. So we are together. He asked, that's why he was asking people like El-Rufai to answer questions for him. Can you imagine that? But Obi came out yesterday with where many Nigerians who are supposed to be at work, they took off from work and went to see a person who was ready to take Nigeria from consumption to production, who was ready to lay down the arms to say, Nigerians, this country belongs to you. And yesterday he gave Nigeria their country back and said, if you elect me, you are going to see your citizenship, your passport you are holding, being green, and you are going to see how it's going to read, and you are going to be proud while holding that green passport. That makes me a Nigerian. And that is what I've been crying for. He gave you back your franchise. He gave you back your Nigeria, which these people have stolen from you. Because when these people travel, they travel with their diplomatic passports. They are well respected. You carry your own green passport. You are not respected. You are being thrown into jails. Some people are finding their way through Libya. And some of these are brothers who came through Libya, who are supposed to see where they come from. They are the ones supporting these cronies. So Nigerians who do us like this, that is another question. It is plain to your eyes to understand that the foundation of that country has been wrong from day one, because it was just your brother, my friend, how are you? This is how they made this whole country, Nigeria, and gave it to you. If PeterObi didn't raise the question, he didn't raise that alarm of saying, in a country whereby oil is being siphoned and nobody is telling you the truth, How can you come and take oil from the country? When a ship goes into your water, the Navy will be alerted for your information. But how come our navies are there and they just put a blind eye to that? That is a question you have to answer yourself. We are the number 6 oil producing nation in the world. I keep on saying it, yet we live below $1 a day. You don't ask yourself that question. Dubai was never like this before. Dubai was poorer than Nigeria, but today it's one of the richest countries in the world. How did they get there? Is by they have to manage their resources. And what resources do they have? Is the oil. These are questions we need to ask ourselves. Who is actually benefiting from Nigeria? You can see from what Abubakar is saying. Even me, I will agree to Mr. Pansato in a way that it might be altered. But this person was saying, just admitting of open corruption on the tape. So this is how we get here when we start electing based on sentiment and emotions, instead of putting the nation building at the forefront. Instead of thinking about how the well-meaning Nigerians, who the young, are to produce more for a better tomorrow, we are actually enslaving them more so that they don't know nothing. That is how they enslave your education, that no one can even be educated. Our doctors are jackpotting abroad and Nigerians think it's okay, whereby other countries are making use of their resources. It's a shame.
Not all Nigerians think it's okay. It's those the selfish Nigerians that is still supporting these satanic people that think it's a normal thing for us to continue to live like this.
Yes, because some of them are enjoying the benefit from these people. Like I told you, when PeterObi came out yesterday, because I was happy. Because before he came out on the Chatham House, I came on this platform to tell you, I want to see PeterObi addressing how we are going to carry our nation, because there is a cloud on our head, because our deficit is 77 trillion naira. How are we going from there? But yesterday when it came, I can see that the road is clear of how we're going to tackle it, because the cost of running our government right now is very expensive. You can tell from these oligarchs who don't want to live there. We have to make this political office unattractable to them, so that when you go there, you are receiving 100,000 a month. Nothing like allowances or anything that has to do with Cyrene or anybody of your family or anything. I think everybody will look at it, will see it as a normal job, so that everybody will compete for the national cake. Because that is what Obi is telling you yesterday. We have to make it unattractive for them. Because anybody that seeks into political office is just there to make money. Any politicians you see right now, they are just there to enrich themselves. They are not for you. So if somebody like PeterObi can save millions of dollars in the account for another incoming government to come, it shows that this guy is actually capable of running the nation. It's just plain simple. Abubakar Atiku has left office now, yet you have a cloud of corruptions going around him. Tinubu has not even left office yet. Ooh, even before he emerged. Ooh. So that is to tell you that these kind of people are not fit in office. I am not here just because I'm not here to tell you everything is smooth. Everything cannot be smooth, because Obi told you yesterday, it is the combination of the citizen and the government of the day that makes a nation thrive. Because we all, as Nigerians, we must put our heads together. We must join hands. It's going to be all hands on deck to enable a stable government and to make Obi thrive. And another thing I have to tell you, when I was listening to the INEC chairman today, because I've always told you here that they took my right as a diasporan voter. But you see what he told you today, that they cannot do it because it all lies on the National Assembly. And he told you the day you are having your presidential election done, that is the same day you are electing people into parliament. But what that tells you, that the CPU of a country is under, they are the people holding it. And who are these people? These are the people in the National Assembly, the House of Representatives and the House of Senate. We have 109 senators that you are going to elect that day. So you have to be careful. That is the lowest chamber of the House of Parliament. Then the upper house of parliament is the House of Representatives, where you have 309 members. 360 members. We have 109 senators. Then 360. Now imagine you are electing somebody that is incompetent, that does not understand what the rule of law is. You have to make them go and stand, making laws for you. Example of which is these people you are seeing, the Festus Keyamo and the rest, and the likes of Dino Melaye. They were once there. These are the people who were making laws for Nigeria. Now imagine, look at the way they are actually covering for corruption. Now look at it. How is it going to work if we are giving power to these people? Nigerians, how did we get here? Who do us like this? Can't you see the handwriting on the wall? Can't you just think and say, if we elect normal people who has the capacity, our nation will thrive with the resources we have. Obi was naming it yesterday. You guys were surprised. It is not a bala blue like what you are hearing. It is actually a fact. But when we keep on talking here, some people will look at it, oh, I don't talk with sentiment. Right from day one, I told you the foundation of that country is wrong. Until that country is achieved, Machiavelli will remain here and I will still be telling you the truth. I will not speak on sentiment, not even emotion. I will speak on education, because that is the only way we can get it to a better democracy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Machiavelli, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let's move on now to the next person here. It's going to be Mr. Shooks Ibobose. And then before Mr. Spasat. Mr. Shooks Ibobose, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. What's your take on this?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and of course, those on the chat section. Yeah, well, we have talked about, his appearance in Chatham House, without a doubt, the best, So I think we have done justice to that. So let me go to Dino Melaye and Festus Keyamo. They say they are the same. If you watch that video closely, you will see that there was a time they asked Dino Melaye about Tinubu, and he wanted to answer the question. Instead of him, to say Tinubu, he said Atiku before Tinubu, and vice versa. The same thing happened to Festus Keyamo. So it's not a joke. When people say PDP and the APC, they are the same. Kenneth Okonkwo has said it as well. He said they are AP, PDP. So for them, it's normal they get into fight. But, it's good for us. Very good for us. Let them take each other to court. Atiku, if he says that is not his voice, let him take him to court so that they subject the very tape to a forensic examination. That's what he is. If he knows that it's not him, let him do this. That is the option. The court will spend the money, do forensic activities on the very audio. Then, and as well, I had the guy swore an affidavit. So he did everything right. If there is any question that this is not me, let him take him to court. But if he keeps quiet, let him subject himself to EFCC. As a patriotic Nigerian, he calls himself. Yes, he's a patriotic Nigerian, like he told us in Kaduna, when he asked people not to vote for an Igbo man or a Yoruba man. He said he's a patriotic Nigerian. So if he is, the only way to clear his name is to subject himself to investigation. He don't even need EFCC to invite him. So if he says, yes, I am a patriotic Nigerian, do it. Then if you think This is not you. Take him to court. I'm sure you have a good lawyer who can say, hey, subject this to forensic activities. Let's see, if this is not doctored. That's what you need to do. They don't need, Dino Melaye don't need to come on the Rise or channel to shout. He can shout all he wants. The fact is, if it is not him, let him take him to court. If it is him that says that, and what he said is not what we are understanding, let him take himself to court. Take himself to EFCC. Let the investigation start. Let him submit every document related to whatever he said there. In case if they want to turn around to come and tell us that, oh, you misunderstood what he said there. I've already hearing it from his camp. I listened to Daniel Bwala today. That's the kind of next award they will set up upon us for us to forget what is going on. Then we'll start debating if it is actually what he meant. So to stop all this, let him do the right thing. It is not too much, for those who is asking to vote for him. It's not too much to ask from them. If he wants to convince me today, let him, subject himself to EFCC. Let them find him not guilty. Mr. Elvis, I've been saying it here, that they always go to search for our principals' activities to see if there is anything, but they couldn't find nothing.
Exactly.
Imagine if it is the other way around. Now two people got to beat us. Now two people got to beat us.
You see
no,
the way
no, let them.
Exactly. They are fighting with themselves.
No, let them they fight each other. We not put mouth there. Now just that little bomb when Kenneth Okonkwo drop. That is it. And he just said what he's been saying. Two of them are the same. That is why it is like that. Yeah. So it's something. It's something that all their supporters need to come out now and ask them questions, because they needed to be asked questions. They cannot be here deceiving us, because if it is the other way around, me and you no go hear nothing. Nothing. So I don't know. Dino Melaye, I think he's running on his last petrol. His last political petrol. Because I'm not sure if he comes around. Like the other this thing you read on one of the guys that commented on that video. Look at Fani Kayode. His own case is pending. Once you hear EFCC call his name, he's not fit to face trial. Same as Dino. But na them they are out they run past this very moment. So Nigeria, I mean, it's high time we do the right thing. There's no better time than this time. Imagine all the luck we get. They bring out all these things. How many days remaining? 39 days. And they pray if we can say he get the one when he get, make he use this opportunity, release him, make we see him. Mr. Elvis, Natu Naija say make our principal make he fire that bullet too when he fired yesterday. Natu Naija talk about. When he's there, go they happy.
Yes, he said make our principal they talk, make they talk back.
No, you're not bullet in fire. And everybody don't understand, say that bullet they kill.
I be no one may fire that bullet now. Okay.
Not the right time. Not the right time. You don't reach already. Since yesterday, I'm just dreaming as if this election is on this weekend, because he has sold himself to the rest of the world, not just Nigerians. Go and check the papers today. You see what they're saying.
Just imagine, they're supposed to be talking about the speech of our principal at Chatham House yesterday, but no, because they don't have anything to say, they started fighting themselves.
Exactly. All the question they ask them they ask them about Chattenham now each other, then they attack. If you listen to Daniel Buala today, that's what he did. They were asking him about Chattenham. He was busy talking about the fight between PDP. Thank you, brother.
Oh my God. Thank you very much, Mr. Sheikh Zibubueze. Thanks for your submission, sir. All right. Please, guys, help us to share this broadcast. Like the broadcast as well. Knowledge77, thank you so much for the super chat, sir. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for the encouragement. Please help us to share. Unfortunately, we don't have much visibility on this particular broadcast. Maybe because we've been on air all day, or I don't know why. But that's fine. Hopefully, more people will watch it later on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you on the comment section. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's move on. Please help us to share and like. Let's move on to Mr. Pansat. Good evening to you once again, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Let me first agree with at least 99% of previous speakers.
Yeah.
And the position we find ourselves in Nigeria today, I want to address my remarks to Nigerians, my fellow Nigerians. And I come with humility and respect. But we're less than 40 days to this election. This election is going to determine who we are, say people. It's very important. Nothing, even if somebody wins, even if PeterObi wins this election, we, the Nigerian people, we have to mature now. We are one. We're a country. We're a people. And a lot of our problems come from outside, but unless we decide to cleanse ourselves this time, I'm talking about from today, it's not too late. None of us is an angel. So even if you made mistakes yesterday, going back, you're supporting the wrong person, it's time now. I'm begging you to do what in Oyibo they call catharsis. Purge it, cleanse, release, relieve, forgive. Because God don't answer our prayer. Come give us a stark difference. We have a candidate in PeterObi, and then you have the rest of the candidates. In that one candidate, you have somebody who cares, who loves Nigerians, every single tribe. He loves every single religion. It doesn't matter to him. He's gone and worked very hard and then made a decision to serve the country. And he's been all over the place preaching this. So I am begging you now to cleanse. Let's grab this. If you look at the debate we're having right now, where you have Dino Melaye and FFK and others, a lot of these, they have criminal cases pending. They are no good. Why I came in defense of Atiku Abubakar's videotape. Yeah, it's a lot of things courts need to sort out. Find out if this is authentic. Should he be recorded when he doesn't know about it? No. So again, there's a lot to do that anyways in any developed civilized country. But just perusing that evidence myself, just looking at it, 99% of the video seems to be him, but it's still inexplicably he started explaining to somebody who is not his mate, his match, things that doesn't make any sense. They had a master-servant relationship. So, but do we need to go that far to know that Atiku is no good? No. We know Atiku. We know what he's been doing. let's use our head. It's absurd and bizarre to have Tinubu accusing Atiku of anything because, I mean, it's preposterous, fakaical, laughable, because Tinubu is worse. You have no, there is nothing to decide here. It's either choosing to be good or evil. That is the choice. Do you want the country to progress? These people have shown us their hand, their plans for the country, their patriotism, their love for mankind, their love for the country, the love for the poor, the love for the rule of law. You have to get it right this time. There's no way to talk about this without being condescending. Not perfect myself, but I'm begging you, as one of your fellow citizens, I'm saying, let's do the right thing. Let's not make it too difficult because it's easy. This Mr. Achimugu, we know what Mugu be now. When you come say somebody be Achimugu, that is the very essence of, if you were bad, now that's the same standard I'm going to hold Nigerians after this election. You were there with Atiku Abubakar, he's no good. He's been fleecing the country, selling our assets. You were working with him. At that point, you had no moral. And then you recorded him without his notice, without his knowledge, because apparently you want to get back at him or protect your life. But those are legalese. We're not lawyers. We're not judges. We're Nigerians, simple Nigerians who want the country to do better. So if you knew that what you were doing was wrong at the time you were doing it with Atiku, get the hell out of here. It's the same thing I'm telling Nigerians right now. Choose the right person, because after February 25, if you make this thing very difficult to wear, one of these characters, Atiku or Tinubu, comes into office, you already know what's going to happen. You know. So I'm begging you, without being too dramatic about it, competence is a key word. I believe in one of the videos that was played, Mr. Okonkwo, who has no rival when it comes to oratory and common sense, he laid it out there. So I can't do better than that. So capability, ability, proficiency, all those things were discussed. And I believe he was asked a very good question. You know, some of our journalists are really, really good. He was asked, look, when Buhari came into office, he was known to be my Gasquet, or whatever the house has called somebody who is righteous. So we picked Buhari. He was not corrupt. He's not to be corrupt. But look at the result. So why should we take PeterObi because of his righteousness? And he answered the question in a remarkable way. It's now indelible in my memory, in my mind. He said, yes, he might not have been, Buhari is not known to be corrupt, but he lacked certain abilities. He lacked competence. And that's the difference. It makes a difference right there. So I've been going on and on. I had a lot of things to talk about. I believe the other panelists covered it very well. But Nigerians, I'm asking you from today, no matter what mistake you've made so far, supporting the wrong person, it is now obvious, it's clear that the person we need, and by the way, it's just the beginning, because where we can get to is very, very high. PeterObi is not a panacea. He's going to be the beginning of this whole thing. He's going to take care of it. But before I conclude, let me say that I would urge the Obi campaign, because I know that PeterObi is somebody who's humble. I want to know what kind of charities he supported in the past, because he wouldn't want to divulge that. But I have a feeling that he's giving out more money, his own personal money, but when he's buying computers for schools. He's donated money in Haiti. The money is given to the poor in Nigeria. That's usually something somebody does for between him and God. So let him, don't feel bad about releasing his activity when it comes to giving his own money and not the government coffers or public money thrown away here and there. His own charity. If he can reveal that, I would appreciate that very much. Again, thank you very much, Elvis. And by the way, the research you do and the videos that you bring here to us, the very research you do is extensive, and it really does educate us here, be it unorthodox education, but it's even more important than the orthodox one. So I have to use this final comment to say thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansab. This is what we want to be hearing from you as an elderly man. We want to hear more encouragement from you. Thank you so much, sir. We really do appreciate you. Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. Tio Bala, my brother, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good evening, good morning, everyone, anywhere you are. Like I've always said, I really want to appreciate you once again for the good job you are doing.
Thank you.
We don't have much time again. I just want to use this opportunity to beg every Nigerian, especially the obedient, please try as much as you can to donate or to see what you can do for Labour Party needs money, especially at this point in time. There are so many avenues right now where you can donate money. Most of the time, Asha Yusuf do hold a session where you can, donate, no matter how small it is, please. Because all these things we are saying, money will also play a huge part in driving this dream. Please, I really want to urge each and every one of us to do that. First of all, I would like to comment on Atiku and Tinubu, their surrogate, as well as their fight against themselves over the social media and the internet all over the space. It's good that they are saying all these things, revealing all this information about themselves. But most important thing is that APC are looking for a way of distraction, and that does not take the fact away that what they said against Atiku is not true, because the video you show, I mean, the voice record you play is so evident and is glaring enough, is audible. The voice is nothing that they say is doctored, is Atiku's voice. But the point is that we Nigerians have to be very careful at this point in time, not to be distracted by all these their shenanigans. We already know the person of Atiku is a well corrupt human being. Even Obasanjo wrote so many letters and said so many things about him. Is it the person of Tinubu? We know his case in terms of drug law in the US. APC up to now have not subjected the person of Ahmed Bola Tinubu for interrogation. He has not appeared in any media house. He has not, remember recently, Chinese television has been organizing series of presidential town hall meeting. Up to now, we have not heard about Tinubu appearing or when he's going to appear. It's something worrisome. So we must have to be very careful with this set of people. The media across the nation should speak to the issue. At least this is one of the core issues, talking about corruption, because one of the major problems Nigeria is facing today is issue of corruption. Imagine electing a leader who have a reputation, how will I put it, who have a record of corruption. Definitely you will expect nothing that will happen in the guy fighting corruption or reducing the cost of governance. Though the person of Atiku and Ahmed Bola Tinubu, they are known for that. So most importantly, these are one of the issues. And beyond that, there are still other issues. We need to hear from these candidates themselves. Even Atiku have not even appeared on, at least he appeared on Chinese television. At least Bola Ahmed Tinubu should subject himself for interrogation. It's very important, because the more you speak, the more we want to hear your idea. The last time Tinubu were supposed to make a very important comment is when he appeared at Chapter House. That will now bring me to the issue of PeterObi appearing at Chapter House yesterday also. Yeah. Before PeterObi appeared yesterday at Chapter House, you will notice that Tinubu have brought us a national disgrace. by distributing questions and the manner at which he carried out his activity at Charterhouse yesterday. Nigeria was reduced to number 0. But thanks to PeterObi yesterday, that is the more reason the appearance of PeterObi at Charterhouse yesterday is a kind of redemption, because international community never believe we have such person, though they have been seeing him on social media, listening to him in various video platform. But yesterday's speech was one of the best PeterObi speech ever I've seen. The manner at which he talks on various issues affecting the nation, and the response to questions, and the passion. After the disgrace Tinubu have brought to Nigeria, PeterObi went there yesterday to go and redeem those image. That is the more reason it should be applauded. And one of the captivating moments for me in that yesterday is when he talks about the fourth industrial revolution. He mentioned various things that can be achieved using this in this era. And you will all agree with me that in today's world, things are evolving, technology are evolving, even the rule of law that PeterObi mentioned, things are evolving in different angles. But when you have a leader who has compassion, a visionary leader, a leader who know what to do for the one, who is not corrupt, who does not have any association with corruption. There's one thing to be corrupt, there's one thing to have an association with corruption. That is the person of Buhari. Yes, it's not corrupt according to what they have said, though I have not confirmed that. But associating yourself with people who are corrupt, they also believe that you are corrupt as well. How can you have the Attorney General of the Federation, who you are appointed, or the case may be, had issue of corruption, but he's still there? There are so many people in your cabinet, they are corrupt, but you have nothing to do about it. You are not saying anything about it. Look at the ministers that you appointed. They have issue of corruption, they Makbabi and all of them. Then you are telling me Buhari is not corrupt. See, please, all this issue of say Buhari is not corrupt is not a thing I want to hear. Because he's the president, most of the people are not saying anything against this person. There are so many things that Buhari is doing that we are not even aware of. But having those surrogate of people around you is even enough for you to prove your own corrupt practices. So those are the things we are even talking about. When you associate yourself with corrupt people that surround your cabinet, it's an evidence that you as a person, you are corrupt. So this is the reason why many people are rooting for the person of PeterObi. He mentioned so many things regarding that Charterhouse. See, this the thing we Nigeria have been wanting or yearning for. To have a leader who is visionary, a leader who know what to do right from day one. All the questions thrown at him regarding is it the APOB or agitation across the nation? Is it the issue of National House of Assembly? He answered everything with clear hand and in a simple term. And today it's been most of the talk of the town across the nation, even across the globe. So it's something that we must appreciate, and this shows how competent the person of PeterObi is. Like I said before, one of the captivating moments when you talk about the first industrial revolution, because in today's world we are talking about a nation building. One of the core area PeterObi was able to do, or where he was able to excel during his time as a governor of Anambra, is the issue of when he revamped the educational sector in Anambra State, moving from a nation educational disadvantaged state to a number one state in a country is something that must be recommended, and he's trying to replicate such in the national level. Yesterday he mentioned the concept of Internet of Things. He talks about robotics. He talks about data science and many others. These are the area the world is gearing towards. This is where PeterObi is working towards, and towards ensuring that he employ capable hands that will be able to energize that space, that will be able to move things, in the right direction, that will be able to help us as a nation to be able to measure up with the global standard. In addition to that, after the meeting, he also spoke with various people outside the Charterhouse there by redeeming our own image. So please, Nigerians, there is no better time than now. This is the time for us to elect a leader who will be there for you and I, who will show compassion whenever you need it the most. We don't want a leader that don't. Imagine a leader that is not appearing on a media platform right now, that is not answering questions. Is it when he gets to office that he will not answer your questions? So I really don't have much thing to say, but I believe PeterObi message yesterday has spoken word to the have sent a message to most of the undecided voters. If you are yet to decide, that message yesterday, that speech yesterday, that acting yesterday have really touched a lot of area. If you really mean well for the nation Nigeria, at least have a change of heart. If you have not decided yet, at least this is the time for you to know that PeterObi is on a mission. He's on a mission to redeem more for all this oppression of these wicked leaders, the so-called structures and all of that. So it's time for us to take our country back. Please, we have enough time now. Go and get your PVC for the remaining few days. We don't have much time again. Go and get your PVC and start doing your mobilization. Talk to your people back home. Do your local mobilization across your ward or across your villages or across your streets. Talk to people about the PeterObi logo, because we are wrapping up things right now. We don't really have much time. So talk to people. Like what somebody said here today, that he spoke to somebody. He thought it was a slip of tongue. As he mentioning the person of Tinubu again or something, it shows that, say that no structure, he cannot wear this kind of stuff. It shows that such person is not a person you need to associate with. Same with me. You cannot be talking with people. Maybe at the end of the day, I don't know, you should not be quarreling with people. At least try convince the one you can convince, but don't allow them to weigh you down, telling you PeterObi image is not showing here. They don't know PeterObi here. That is not what we want to hear now. Labour Party have and the obedient movement have done a lot. We just need to do more, and we urge each and every one of us to replicate everything we have been saying here, because it's not just enough to talk. Definitely, our voice is going far and near. The most important thing is that we should try as much as we can, no matter how small it is. You can send money to the Labour Party, send money to your locals, your people in your villages. Tell them this is what you want to do for you, like what them Rita said they want to do here the other time. By printing T-shirts. I will encourage them. They should go on, at least with their plans, and reach out to villages, other people which can do well. Emulating such standard. Please, we really don't have much time, because the more we talk about this APC and PDP, they are evil already. They have nothing to offer. Please, thank you, and I wish you, each and every one of us, a better country and a prosperous 2023 and a good election. I hope PeterObi will eventually become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Yes, so amen to that. By the special grace of God, PeterObi will be the next president of Nigeria. Thank you very much, my brother Teobala. Appreciate your submission. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly hear from the other ones. We are not going to stay here for long today. It's been a tough and a long day for us. Meanwhile, let me hear from Mr. CM. CM, good evening to you, sir. I hope your network is not going to affect you today. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening to the rest of the panel. Actually, I know I didn't start from the beginning, but I've kind of had a glimpse of what is cooking.
Exactly.
Our principals outing yesterday, which is still reverberating anyway, the so-called the Chatham House, which is the place for most Nigerian aspiring leaders, and then the mess Tinubu made of it before, and how he had to go and clean up the mess using his spectacular performance. Well, the thing is, we are getting close to the finishing line now. So, and then let me also say the outing by, what is the man, the INEC man today. You see, the thing about this forthcoming election is I've likened it to an exam whose result has been known, but which the exam that which has not been taken. You are yet to sit for exam, but you've already known that you passed and you've seen your grade. So any attempt to tell you that you failed is just begging the question. I've never seen an election that will be so consequential like this one that is coming up. It's consequential in a lot of ways for more reasons than one. One, this should be the first time that the youths, the future generation, are actively taking part. Not that they're actively before you used to, you urge them. to go and register or this or maybe be involved. But now they are willing. They are the people urging themselves. Secondly, this is an election. This is going to be an election in which the front runner, the eventual winner, who is PeterObi, will win. Doing all this Yaguda work to go and get money. They are not interested. All they want is the money. Rather, they are even giving of their own time and their own other resources to make sure that they push PeterObi over the line. Thirdly, this is an election in which the so-called big parties, or maybe the big the people they've anointed, are floundering. Fourthly, this is the election in which thieves are in charge of big parties. We've never had it like this before at all. When Jonathan was in PDP, you can never say Jonathan was a thief. Even up till on that moment, you can't query anything about his credentials, his person. However, to some extent, the late President Yaradua, at least people see him as a man that maybe if not for his sickness that wasn't known, you can't ascribe anything to him. But here we are. One is even demonstrating his inability to perform before the very world, before the whole world. He cannot coordinate his speech. You don't know when he's playing. In fact, you don't know. I'm not sure. You see, it's a miracle. Then the other one, who is an emeritus in contesting, maybe probably God wanted Nigerians to know more of Atiku. That's why he keeps failing. Now look at all the revelations and all the shady deals he's been doing. And as a person, the man is so parochial. To me, it's wicked. Yes, you may accuse certain people when they get into office of what they do, but for Atiku to stand before Nigerians at Arewa House and say, "Do not vote for Igbo man, do not vote for Yoruba man," that's taking the story too far. If you name an Igbo man and say, "Don't vote for race," that's okay. You're only particular about that personality, not the entire race. The same thing if you say, "Do not vote for so person," you mentioned the name, we've already known the person will be a Yoruba man. You are not condemning the entire Yorubas, you're only condemning that person, which you are at liberty to explain for them that this is what that will be. That is the height of and then stupidity. In fact, the man, and yet, you see, the irony is that they will call him a unifier. And you wonder how you unify by scattering people. So this election has a lot for it of PeterObi, everything. I
The
don't
man
think
they unify inside bedroom. It's a unifier in the bedroom, inside
well,
bedroom. Right?
okay, well, yeah, with 31 children counting. Who knows when he gets in Aso Rock with a brand new wife, he will start again. So you see, all these things, there's a reason why certain things happen. I'm glad yesterday when our principal was talking, when the last word or the last sentence of phrase was, "An idea whose time has come." He ended it there before fielding questions. So you see, that's what I'm saying. Of course, like Achebe said, those whose pancanel has been cracked by a benevolent spirit must not forget to be humble. We will still be humble until the last day, even across until he gets in. We still continue to be humble. We are not Obi's favor, Obi and Labour Party, and will surely come to pass. By the way, what manner of suffering will a Nigerian be going through now? And the person will still continue, will still be saying that let the suffering continue. We can't go below where we are now. That is why PeterObi is coming to intervene. We cannot go below where we are now. We can't. I know Ganifa Himi said when people are pushed to the wall, then you have to fight back. But when Nigerians are pushed to the wall, rather than fight back, they break the wall and run away. So not this time. Maybe this is where we fought Gani on that distance, because PeterObi has come out and people are following him. So rather than break the wall and run away, breaking the wall and running away would have meant keeping quiet and then kowtowing to the evil do of Atiku and the Tinubu. No, the fighting back means we are doing it in a sensible, civilized way, democratically, if I may add, which is follow the man, follow the God has given us a rightful candidate. Not really this thing, but why I even sort of what sometimes marvels me about PeterObi is that look at the mess Nigeria is, and he's claiming, saying, "Hold me responsible, I will clean this mess." What a giant! Sometimes I ask myself, does this man really know what he's getting into? Look at the debt, whether justified or not justified. Look at the look at this. We before even up until 10, 15 years ago. In fact, since I've known Nigeria, our institutions has never been strong. And now he's at the weakest point. Yet Obi is still putting his head that he want to take the bullet on behalf of the future generation. Look at, in fact, our naira. I don't know what is changing. What is the exchange rate now? I've lost count. I'm not interested in asking anymore because the more you ask, you get annoyed. You know, it's like somebody is stabbing you. So there's not Nigeria is really nothing to write home about now, and yet a man as clean as he is still saying, "Don't worry, follow me. We will do it. We will turn Nigeria around." And you are wondering, where will the magic come from? So when you look at this man, you said, okay, if the Obi, with all his level of comfort, with his wealth, and and all that he's seen, out, who am I? You know, who am I that is nothing? The best thing I owe him is to follow him like an average voter, get your PVC card that day, just press your hand across beside Labour Party logo, wait for the result, and then go home. Probably because there's no, you take pure water, feel happy tomorrow. Then you listen to what the man will say, and from then on, we keep praying that every day it will be new thing. His performance yesterday at Chatham House, in fact, that is basically what he's going to do. He has said it all. For the first time, I see you be talking, just using the hand to beat a little bit of the emphasize to drive home the point that we must do it. Just did it like this. We must do it. You know, that type of thing. That is the sign of assurance and confidence. We must do it. And whoever is on the way, well, you know, you have to pulverize the person now. So you can't be in front of a moving train. So all those nonsense. Kenneth Okonkwo said, the money he's going to use, by the time you reform the seaport, stop stealing from crude oil, and then all those nonsense they are doing, inflated contracts, which Obi cannot do now. He did it in Anambra State. 480 something million to renovate, I think is the governor's lodge or government house. He was able to use direct labor, going to buy rod, building materials from the open market. And what did he do? He ended up spending 80 something million, saving Anambra State almost 400 million. Nobody can do that. So if a man can do this for Anambra State, then what happens when you get to federal? He will be saving trillions every month. Trillions. All this money they are saying borrow money, but you find out that Nigeria has more money than it can even use to do something now. But because they are being stolen, so let me now see who will stop him. And then with the backing of the people, the grace, not really the grace of the people praying for him and then making people smile, that should be enough for him to succeed. And moreover, God brought him probably for this period. That's why God is preserving his life. I'm glad he said yesterday that it's an idea. He is an idea whose time has come. So all in all, I continue gratitude to God. And I believe I'm not alone in expressing gratitude to God that finally there's somebody, a semblance of a very sane human being like obtained abroad, because a leader is everything. When Achebe said Nigeria's problem is leadership, it does not mean that the person, that is to rise to personal example. That personal example is you start from yourself. If, like Obi said, if you did not steal public money, you the leader or the governor or the chairman, those below you cannot steal. Their body language will tell them that our guy is not stealing, therefore Because for God to say you are taking you to court, you don't have any ground to stand. But if both of you are in there, all of you are doing the same thing, so he won't even contemplate taking you to court. Otherwise, you will expose him and he wouldn't like it. So that is the bane of Nigeria's corruption. A kettle cannot call a pot black. It's only when you are not a kettle, then you can call a pot black. And that is what Obi is trying to say, that I am not a kettle. So if you're a pot, I will call you black because I know I'm not. And then you will be ashamed to get close to him. So all in all, there is hope for progress. Let us allow the enemy destroy themselves, like Napoleon Bonaparte said. When your enemy is making a mistake, do not stop him. Let us allow APC, according to Andy Okonkwo, APC. Let them destroy themselves, or Obi is already on the way home. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Before I move on,
Mr. Nanjawood.
Yes.
Mr. Nanjawood.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brother. I wanted to quickly answer to Mr. Joseph Oji, if I'm being permitted for 60 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, 60 seconds.
There's a question here where he asks, I quote, "We were all happy, Mr. Machiavelli. We were all happy yesterday about the performance of PeterObi at the Chatham House. And today, why they complain about the Prof. Yakubu appearing at Chatham House?" My brother, thank you so much for throwing that question. You know, I am going to talk to you as a Nigerian, as a concerned citizen. You and I know very plain, Nigeria is a sovereign nation. It's an independent nation and it's not under anyone. In 1960, we got our independence from the United Kingdom. Mr. Prof. Yakubu was invited. I don't have a problem with that. He can answer them. But as a Nigerian, to discuss an election of a sovereign nation in another country, that is part of meddling. I do not consent to that as a Nigerian and as a Democrat. Everybody should be entitled to what happened in their country. Second of it, there was a question thrown at him about the diasporan vote. And I, on this, if you are watching, if you have been watching on this same platform, I have been advocating that the Nigerian authority has told my right as a Nigerian, regardless of where I live in the country, I live in any part of the world, as a Nigerian, because I hold that nationality, I should be eligible to vote. But he came there to tell you that it's not on their part, that this question has been tabled to the National Assembly and it has passed the Senate, but the House of Representatives have refused to pass it into law. So it is my question to ask them, the people making laws in my country, they are not competent because they are supposed to know that as the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Constitution granted it, even though they said it should be that if you live in Nigeria. But if I have a government that actually understands what citizenship means, it shows that I must get my franchise, irrespective of the country I live. So, my brother, I think you can understand that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for responding to that. Like I've always said, I cannot do this alone. So sometimes we don't see see all comments. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. I want everybody to realize that, or to get serious. I want everybody to get serious that this is not the time to play. We are getting close. This is the most important election ever in my own history, in my lifetime. Let me put it like that. You know, we need to be serious. If you see us, like I've always said, I'm doing my part. I'm here all the time. Doesn't mean that I have the strength. You know, it's not easy. If you think it's easy, trust me, it's not. And I want you to do your part. We are getting close. This is the best time for everybody to get serious. You know, talk to your people back home to go collect their PVC. We cannot afford to lose this opportunity. Please, before I move on to someone else, I would like us to quickly watch this video here from famous Nollywood actor. Let's take it from here. Thank you.
Most of you know me and you know that I don't just come here to talk except it is very important. My Januaries usually, I don't even come on social media. I don't check social media. I don't do anything because I give my January in the place of fast, and I'm not just fasting food. I fast social media and every other thing. But for me to break that fast today, to come on here and say what I'm about to say, it means that you need to listen. Because if you don't take care, your country will be taken away while you're sitting down in that house. It is exact. Let me just read what I want to read, and I will say what I want to say. Jonah chapter 3, and I'm going to read from verse 1 to get context. Now the word of the Lord came to Jonah the second time, saying, Arise, go to Nineveh, that great city, and preach to it the messages that I tell you. So Jonah arose and went to Nineveh, according to the word of the Lord. Now Nineveh was an exceedingly great city, a 3 days journey in extent. And Jonah began to enter the city on the first day's walk. This is where I'm going. Then he cried out and said, Yet 40 days, and Nineveh shall be overthrown. 40 days, and Nineveh shall be destroyed. Ladies and gentlemen, today makes it exactly 40 days to the presidential election. And most of you are sitting down and you've not got your PVC, and certain people that know that they don't have what it takes, based off of integrity, based off of fair and fair election, they are conniving and they are planning everything they can to take this country away. They are applying everything they can to make sure that they're doing this election. And you that have been sitting down, you have not got to your PVC. Get out from that place and get your PVC. If you are in church and you've been praying for God to give us a good leader, you've prayed enough. Get up from there and get your PVC. And if you don't have a PVC, or you decide not to get a PVC, I want to declare to you that you're a public enemy of this country. Have you not suffered enough? Can't you see what is going on around you? You think this has anything to do with tribe? You think tribe knows hunger? You think tribe knows insecurity? You'll be lying to yourself. If you are voting for somebody that you cannot wish that your children will be like, then you're a public enemy of this country. If you are voting for somebody that you cannot pray that the destiny of your child will be like that person, then you're a public enemy of this country. It is not in my place to point and give a name of somebody you have to vote for. But these are 3 things you look out for if you're voting for somebody in this country. The 3 C's. The first one is competent. Is this person competent enough to lead the nation? Does he have what it takes? Is he efficient to take on this country? The second one is capacity. Does he have the capacity to take on this country? The third one is the most important and the most crucial. Character. It is in character that you see integrity. It is in character that you see no corruption. It is in character that you have empathy. When somebody dies, does he say, he's not from my tribe, it's not my business? A good leader is someone that loses a citizen, either on terrorism, or you hear that something happened to a certain group of people. You empathize with them, you sympathize with them, you go there and check. You don't say they're not from our tribe. Whatever can happen, can happen. You will be in Asorok doing what you're doing. These are the things you look out for. You're a father of the nation, for crying out loud. You're not a father of Asorok or your family. When you're a president, you are the father of the nation. If a citizen dies, you've lost a child. That is what it should be. Does he have the character? Can he pay people their salary? Does he have character? Does he have honesty? What is his family like? What are his morals like? These are universal laws other countries use to pick a leader. But when it comes to our own, we are doing tribe. Wake up, Nigerians. What is wrong with you? I did not call any name, but you know who I'm talking about. The highest registered voters in this country are youth, more than 37 million voters, followed by students, 23 million. And most of you, INEC is running around begging you to come and pick your PVC. What is wrong with you? You're being deceived and neglected, and people on social media are talking while other people are on the field mobilizing people. More than 179,000 polling units. And the person you want to vote for has not yet covered up to 60% of that. You think politics election is won by sitting in your house? Get up, pick up PVC. For some of you that have picked PVC, I want you to raise a group of 12 people. Let those 12 people go and pick another 12 that have PVC. We need to give people the reason why we are big in number. There's a reason why the majority are the most powerful. Voted somebody before. Where has that dropped us? Where are we with that? and you're about to repeat the same mistake. Are you not tired of suffering? I hope you know that I can always move. I hope you know I have multiple visas. I can go anywhere and I will not return, and I'm fine. I have the resources to do that. Are you not tired of suffering? Let the church wake up. Gather your members. Let them pick their PVC. March to the polling unit and vote. Enough is enough. We've prayed enough. Even in the house of Israel, not everybody were in church. It's only the Levites were the ones permitted to be inside. Every other person was outside. There are people that can be in the church praying, while every other person should go out and vote. There are people that are in the mosque praying. Every other person should go out and vote. And for some of you asking me, oh, who am I voting for? Who is this person? I don't have to give a name, but all I'm going to say is that when my kids ask me in the future what I did, I will say that the labor of our heroes past and my labor was not in vain. Let they that have ear, let them hear.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah. You are the pillar that holds my life. Look in the way. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, the name of Calabati, Tinubu. People Calabati, Tinubu. Oh, no, people Calabati, people Calabati, Tinubu. What have you been doing? What Calabati? Chica, what Calabati, Tinubu.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate your time with us. We have someone on the phone. My brother Efe. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us in 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, the panelists, and good evening, the viewer. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bros, my contribution this evening. You see, shutters when they go yesterday, like even today. See, the issue of that shopper is like the British, our colonial master, they are still the one who is still controlling Nigeria. But the worst part of this thing, what they pay me pass for all those things. But this same British, they know say Nigeria is other mess. They never talk put one day. They leave us, move with the suffer, move. They like make everything japaru. So I know they blame people where they go there. Because I know right from time, I know say British that's the rule us. But what did they pay me pass, See, as a master, now they colonize or they see things not they work well for that country. They're supposed to they'll call the old leaders for Nigeria, say, come on, don't be so with a tissue on this thing. But they lock up, they keep quiet. So I know they blame them. To start with, now Tinubu starter now. When he go there, they interview him, they talk, Mr. Erufai, answer that question. You answer that question. So I'm not blaming them. Thank God say our economy president, he go there yesterday, he break record. So I'm so very excited for that. So that is for that one, my brother.
Thank you.
So you see this guy, this video where you just show now, please. This guy just they use for me, automatically they talk to the colleagues. People like the way the people, people where they work, where they do the same work with them.
Them, yes.
People sit there in Nigeria, like people, like we still get big famous celebrity for Nigeria where they still keep quiet. I just like this video where you just show last when now you take finish the video where you do today. You understand me? So people still keep quiet, but we just they pray. We they pray, may not said we not go set Nigeria. PeterObi, it will be our next president. If he says they want the wrong for you, hey man, no, all the whole world, the whole Nigerians in Western world, they're the best. You know, be there, they'll be famous person. You come, they go show for America, US, yes. But your country is all that mess. You just be quiet. Nigeria, what you wait, they call you every day. You can work like you are not you cause problem of Nigeria. But they do call better. May you get for better country. You understand? That's why I said the other day. You know, people monkey they work and go they job. You understand me? So my brother, you they try and God will bless you. And again, you say one thing. We know if you leave you after this election. May I take your back. For me, I deal with you. I don't care where they go. I don't see better thing about you. You are a very straightforward person. May God bless you. May God bless the whole panelists and viewers.
Thank you. God bless you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Please, guys, hold on. We have another caller right here. This one is Mr. Henry Peter. Thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us in 1 minute.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Let me first of all go to this message from I think William, this Nigeria celebrity.
William Ushemba.
Yeah, you know, you're right. He have balls to speak out, but he could not say who is he supporting. But I know actually, for the body's language, I know who is he
exactly
who is he supporting.
Yes.
Yeah. P Square. These are one of these two guys too. What about the so-called Davido, Burna Boy, Whiskey? They don't have balls enough to come out to say, even they cannot say vote for this person. Tell the people, the fans, what they want the new president to be. They don't have balls to come out. Huh? Do they have Nigerians in their hearts? Are they patriotic Nigerians?
I don't know what they want to be honest.
I have my German passport more than 20 years ago that I have my passport, but I'm still in Nigeria. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They celebrate without Nigeria, they buy their music, they promote their music. They are nothing. But why they cannot come out now in mass to hold a rally to say, you know what, vote for so president who have this, who have that, who have that. People will understand the message. We are not doing nothing. These people have love. They have love for Nigeria as a country. This is what I'm asking myself now. Those boys, P Square, they are the both celebrities I've ever seen that came out with their chest say, "I've for PeterObi." But the other ones, they were just like a sleeping dog. They will come out and start coming out in TV or coming to social media showing their weight and all those stuff.
Now the followers will still they follow them now.
Nigerians need to stop now to question those celebrities now. They should make sure they could not come out now. After the election, they come out. They should ignore them and make them put them down. They become nobody no more. Nobody buy their music. Nobody go to their show. They shut them down. I mean, I'm ashamed to see them. They will go to other country, going to Europe, going to Western country, showing Nigeria, talking about Nigeria, this, Nigeria, that. But they cannot even come out now when Nigeria needed at most to make sure to have a better president in that country. Not to say I want you to vote for PeterObi. Don't say it, but say something reasonable to your fans so that we'll say, okay, for Melaye on the so-called Keyamu. Keyamu, forget about he took what do you call it? The APC president, former president to court about his age and his drug case. He forgot about that when he was not in APC. But why are they now crying now? Why are they crying now?
Because they are satanic. Huh? Because they are satanic.
God is doing it for us. Let them be fighting themselves. We are winning. That's all.
Yeah.
Let them be fighting. Let them kill themselves there. Let them kill themselves. Their fight is not our fight. Our fight is for our president to come on after election to be president for us, to change our country for us for better. First thing they should do for us, that electricity and security, that two things, very important.
Our principal doctor can say go dismantle them.
This one we are yesterday, this with me for my stomach, really.
Yeah.
You know.
Thank you, sir.
All right then.
Thank you
Have
very
a nice
much,
evening.
sir. I
Yeah.
really appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah.
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. All right. One more caller, and we can just move on. Please bear with us. Let's quickly call this caller back. Sometimes we need to give callers priorities as well. Hello, good evening to you, sir. You were calling in. Yes, sir. Please, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Italy. I'm Pastor Alexander Salome Somorosi.
Okay, sir. Talk to us in 1 minute, please. Be
okay, my
concise.
brother. Okay, my brother. May God bless you, my brother, for your good job.
Amen.
One thing I want to say is our youth, I pray may God open their eyes. May they not sell their birthright for just a pottage. What I'm saying is that please, we still have a lot to do. What are the things we are going to do? We are not going to relent our effort. For example, I call my family every day. Even yesterday when Obi was in Chatting House, I called my family, I called my wife family. What we are still going to do, we should sensitize them, tell them what to do. Look at what I saw in the Facebook the other day. They were giving some people a kilo of rice. Would that kilo of rice carry them for 4 years? Please, we are going to pray. The prayer without work is dead. As we are praying, we are still going to work.
Yes.
You understand, my brother? Please, my brother, I pray may our voice be heard this time in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
May tribalism never blind our eyes. Tribalism, if they are stealing together, they don't know that this one is Igbo, this one is Hausa, this one is Yoruba. But if they want to bring a better person like that, they will know that this one is Hausa, this one is Igbo, this one is Christian, this one is Muslim. I pray may God open our eyes to choose the rightful person so that Nigeria will have peace and we eat the labor of our hands in Jesus' mighty name. May God bless you, my brother. May the labor of your hands never go in vain. And your voice shall be heard after we enter us in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, sir. Amen. Thank you very much, sir.
May God bless you.
Amen. And you too, sir. All right. I appreciate you all. We take this 1 minute break quickly again, once again. Then I move on to the next person, which is Son of God. You know, we have Son of Man. Yeah, okay, Son of Man here with the Buluba. All right, let's take a quick break. This is a very serious situation that we are right now. We must take it very serious. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojobi ebede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabano. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojobi obi ko nibu kalaba. Chikani nibu kalabao. Nibu kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. Continue to share this broadcast and let's do this together. Okay. Son of Man, talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you. Are you there? Okay. You know, I don't normally waste time. I'll move on to the next person. When you're available, you wait after this person. Okay. I'm on your call now. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Okay, Amoyeskona is not also available.
Sorry, I'm available. I was just taking time to get to my phone. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Greetings, everyone. Greetings, Mr. Niger Watch. I just want to start by saying, please, guys, someone should volunteer to assist Niger Watch. My work totally took a different turn. I've not been able to offer my time as I have promised, apart from that one time. So please, guys, one or two people should just, volunteer to assist. There's a lot of work doing these lives. I mean, he's here like 3 times every other day, every day. So please, Mr. CM, Machiavelli, who else do I know here now? I don't know. Everyone, please offer your time. We're all in this together. So let's try and assist Mr. Naija Watch. I beg. Big corner beg I beg, so that we can give him a break. It's very exhausting doing these lives. I can't say it enough. It really is truly exhausting. I beg, we could not help our brother out.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I really don't want to say anything. I actually just came in to announce that, because I really feel the weight of this whole thing on you. I really feel it. So please, guys, I beg.
We are very close. It's 25th is around the corner. So
yeah,
we'll put in the last energy to achieve this by God's grace.
Absolutely. In the meantime, I'm just going to quickly say I did see the interview with Dino, where he was defending with his life his candidate. I'm watching everything. I'm like, I take solace in the fact that our candidate is going to win with a landslide. I'm not even bothered with these people anymore. I don't pay them much attention anymore, because it's a joke that a thief is calling out a thief. It's a complete joke. Both of them have no business running in the first place. They ought to be dragging both of them to jail. They ought to be rotting in jail if we had a running country. I'm very proud of our candidate. I'm still basking in it. So I'm going to yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yes Kona. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on and to Bala Blue. I'm not sure if you're still available. I'm moving on to the next person. In case you know. Okay. King Emeka, thanks for joining us. Talk to us.
Thank you, Elvis. Good afternoon from my end. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Once again, this period I've been very preoccupied. So I can see your thumbnail. I don't know if that's actually the topic of the day.
Yeah, Tinubu, what is it called? Festus Keyamo and Dino Melaye, they are fighting themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Atiku was called out for fraud, and Festus Keyamo asked the federal government to arrest Atiku and jailed. Then,
for what purpose? Why is he asking
because of the audio that is going on from Michael, his former.
No, I mean, Dino. What is he asking the federal government to do?
No. Festus Keyamo wants Atiku to be arrested and jailed. Then Dino came out. Instead of him to answer the allegation that is going on between Atiku and his former aide, and he started saying that Tinubu should also be arrested. So both of them are
fighting. Did he provide his own reason? Dino?
Yes, he said that Tinubu is a drug baron.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, so both of them, he said both of them should be arrested. So at the moment, both of them are competing and arguing who failed more. So
all right. I think fortunately enough for me, I did watch Festus' press briefing, previous media interviews with was it Arise News? I think so, TVC, and currently I just finished watching that of Channels. Yesterday night I briefly watched that of Dino when on Channels when Shen was asking him questions, right? And I think I've seen a few clips of the ex-media aide to Atiku. I don't know if we could call him a media aide anymore since they are denying him at this moment.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I do have context to.
How can they be denying him when the voice is so clear?
Well,
Melaye said that is not Atiku's voice, that the voice was manipulated.
Yeah, like I said, I just finished watching Festus, where he was now telling Shen that they should come out and.
Okay, talk to us about both of them, because both of the APC and PDP, Festus Keyamo versus Dino Melaye, all of them are fighting right now. Talk to us.
Apparently, it's part of the election gimmicks, but now it's not entering into how will I put it? The tension is now increasing at this point, right? It's getting very personal. I don't know if it's probably getting out of hand now. From previous elections, we've seen all these accusations, allegations, jabs, insults being thrown around. But this now is the innuendo is going out of hand, and I will not want this to begin to be the new norm in our elections going forward. We should be debating the issues, discussing about the issues. But again, we cannot discount the allegations and accusations laid by these two parties or by spokespersons of these two parties. The first one from Festus Keyamo, that's a very grievous allegation at the moment, supported by a couple of evidences from the Achibo Guabi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name properly. The ex-media aide.
Yeah.
Michael, yeah, Achibogu. Yeah. Those are very, very grievous allegations. And if you sit down to really think about it, you would see collusion, you will see fraud, then you will see those who should be stewards of our country, who should have the best interests of our country at heart, perpetrating crime. The president and the vice president of the country at some point, or former, let me use former because they are no more in office, were colluding on how to thief and steal, not only how to, they did steal accordingly public funds and setting up nominee directors, special purpose vehicles for such purpose, with the view, to take funds out of the treasury that are not in the best interest of the country. Grievous allegation. Then, I do like what Festus is doing about this. He's saying he's going to court. He has written petition. I do like it, though one would think if if there was no election, would we get to know about this? That's my own concern in all this, because how from what we all know now, we know Michael knew about this before election, right? So we don't know how long he knew about this, and he's saying he knows more. So my suspicion about Michael too is there. Why did you not come out as quick as possible to let Nigerians know what these people are all about? Instantly, that would have disqualified Atiku. When the information is out in the open as quick as possible, that would be the main focus, rather than him now being the a PDP presidential candidate, right? Then over to Dino. Yes, I like his stance, asking the federal government to go ahead to investigate Bola Ahmed Tinubu for drug-related offenses or drug trafficking, right? That is a welcome development. Likewise, but again, it still falls under, how will I put it, these security agencies who should be screening these people before they give them the pass to go ahead to become the nominees of their party. I think the parties should be responsible for that. I think they are, actually. Sorry, let me correct myself. The parties are responsible for that, to submit names of party nominees to the DSS, who would not do screening, investigate, and clear these people from any criminal offenses or any offenses that might be a threat to national security. So it's a welcome development. Then again, my challenge to Dino is go to court. draft a petition to the law enforcement officers, let them go ahead to do their job, just like Festus Keyamo said. One thing I didn't like about Dino's interview yesterday was that they will not speak on this matter anymore, which means they want to go silent. You can't go silent on that kind of allegation or accusation. It is grievous. In the West, it is automatical. In short, mainly it coming out of the news, that presidential candidate resigns automatically, and then law enforcement kicks in. Unfortunately, I don't know, Nigeria is maturing. Maybe we are not there yet. I hope we get to that point where law enforcement officers are brave and bold enough to take tough and make tough decisions based on the interests of the country and not on specific individuals. I hope they can live up to the expectations. The accusations are very, very serious and should be dealt with. And if they are culpable, automatically they should be disqualified. And we hope we only get credible individuals who should turn up for electoral or political.
Mr. Emeka, what is currently going on now between both of them? Because Nigeria is a funny country. You know, both of them are accusing themselves of criminality. Atiku stole, Tinubu stole. No, not be only us thief, you also thief. This is what is going on now. And we have a country where nobody is asking them questions. So both of them are dragging themselves. Before you round up, your last 1 minute, let me quickly recapitulate back to that particular video again for 2 minutes, then and see how Dino Melaye were denying that voice. Let's quickly take on this.
Listen to that tape, and can you tell us whether or not that is Atiku Abubakar's voice?
That recording and manipulation must have been done either in Bodilon or in the studio of TVC. Technology.
So that is not Atiku Abubakar's voice.
Technology these days, let me tell you, there's something called voice over technology. I can plant your voice, I can manipulate your voice, I can coordinate your voice, and I'm telling you that everything that have been orchestrated, that have been presented by Michael Achimogu are fallacies, lies, malicious lies from the pit of hell. And I'm telling you that Nigerians should not be distracted, and Chinese television should not be distracted. Shehu Okimbaloye should not be distracted by this issue of lies. You should confront the APC with their massive failure in Nigeria, in Lagos. They should confront them with the issues of insecurity, with the issues of hunger, with the issues of kidnapping, with the issues of disunity that they have brought upon Nigeria. This is a strategy to just distract the general public from the issues that are on ground and from diverting the attention of the electorate from the upcoming election. And we should not be distracted about that. Atiku is not going to respond to these issues of lies. Atiku is busy selling his agenda to Nigerians. He's busy communicating with the electorate. He's busy telling them, I will take you out of the land of Egypt to the promised land of Canaan. He's trying to tell Nigerians that by the grace of God, the issues of power will be solved. The issues of insecurity will be solved. Housing and unemployment will be solved. To speak about, not distractions that are manipulated by the APC to create unnecessary distractions.
Senator, I can assure you, take this from me. You've known me for a while now. Channels does not look like an organization that is distracted. I don't look like one that is distracted. We are focused. We know our jobs, and we will do it. And now, you were here when we interrogated when the issues of the candidate of the APC came up. We confronted the issues, and we took it up. Now, this concerns the integrity and the capacity of your candidate, and we're asking the questions. And I'd like to go further by asking you tonight again, there are also tapes that have been released, allegedly belonging to the children of Mr. Atiku Abubakar. Now you've denied and said that the voice that we heard, released by Michael Achimogu, is not that of Atiku Abubakar. The ones released allegedly to be those of the children of Mr. Atiku Abubakar. What can you say about those?
I don't speak for the children of Atiku Abubakar. I speak for Atiku Abubakar.
So you don't know any of his children? And you don't know whether those voices sound like theirs?
I speak for Atiku Abubakar, and I'm telling you that a man who has lied about Atiku Abubakar will lie about anything.
Now, let me go further because I know at some point, if I'm not mistaken, you were in the House of Representatives when President Olusegun Obasanjo was in power. And it was crystal clear some of the issues that came up at the time. I'm not sure this is the first time you are hearing the name of the company that has been brought into this conversation. And some of the names that have been brought into these particular.
I would like to stop that right there. I don't want to play the full video. To be honest, when I'm listening to these people, I have headache. You know why? Because Nigeria doesn't look like a country to me, to be honest. It doesn't. There's no kind of investigation going on these people that is seeking for the #1 office, the #1 seat in Nigeria. To be honest, I don't know why some Nigerians want these people to rule this country. Tinubu and Atiku. I'm not sure. The same, please hold on before I finish. The same Dino Melaye, there's a case currently going on right now, allegedly, that he was caught, in a hotel in Abuja. His best friend came out to say that, although he didn't mention Dino Melaye's name, but the description shows that Dino Melaye was in a hotel with two famous ladies or on Instagram or whatever. One of them has been on, they've been on Big Brother before, doing threesome. These are the people here, allegedly posted by Gist Lover. That is Dino Melaye using paid, according to the story that is going on now, we busted out today. Dino Melaye paid two of them 33 million naira just to invite them. That is not what is going to pay them after the service all night. I don't know the service though. But, this is what these guys are using our money to do. I don't know why you closing your eyes, or rather opening your eyes and seeking for these people to be your leader. Mr. Emeka, use your last 1 minute to that
just
video.
to chime in on this quickly before moving into what you were saying. I don't think it's in my right, or do I have the right to speak about the way Dino wants to live his life or spend his.
No. Talk about the video.
Yeah, so I speak on the video. It's Dino. I would say Dino. He tried, but it's very difficult to defend such allegations. Like what he was saying, he does not speak for the children of Atiku. But the video that was being played, it was all about Atiku Abubakar, the children referencing how they want their father to be president so that they could make much money and increase their appetite and lifestyle. So I think that's where Shehu lost the plot to tell him, but the video was centered about your candidate, so that he should be forced to speak on the context of that video and not.
He kept diverting. Whenever they ask a question about his candidate, you move on to Tinubu.
Because Shehu was not asking the right questions. Shehu was giving him the opportunity to divert instead of Shehu to ask the right questions, set the baits or the trap, and let him fall for it so he can answer the questions. Shehu, the onus is on Shehu. Shehu gave him a leverage to divert the questions and make answers to deflect the question that was being asked, and also to pivot on something else. So, but again, like you say Nigeria is not a country. I refuse to agree. Nigeria is still a country, but a country with flaws and challenges. If I were the Inspector General of Police at this point in time, a lot of people are watching and keeping tabs on our election. I know many African countries are, as well as international observers are. It is the Inspector General of Police needs to step up now to the plate, because these are hefty allegations from both parties. There need to be an investigation, and a public statement must be made, either clearing these individuals once and for all to settle the pie, or go ahead to pursue the individuals if there is reasonable grounds to suspect criminal activities going on. The reason why the Inspector General of Police should do this is because this situation should not make a mockery out of the country. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. The Inspector General of Police.
Can I ask a question, Maker? Sorry to interject you on that, because you said Inspector General, if he has a probable cause. But if you look at what the content says, and if you say you live in the United States or whatever, what happened to Donald Trump is similar to that. That is a quid pro quo, my brother. Please, let's be factual here. I respect your own opinion.
What's going on is not a quid pro quo.
Did he accept that there was open corruption? Did he accept that open corruption? So that is a direct
quo. You know what a quid pro quo
See, I don't know what you're going to analyze it with it, because there's a direct statement from this guy openly saying that there was an open corruption. What do you understand? What do you want us to? What do you want a probable cause to be then?
What we have here is individuals coming out to say criminal activities has occurred by the former vice president of the country, Atiku Abubakar, and the former president of the country, Olusegun Obasanjo. They set up fictitious entities, marine float, a special purpose vehicle, mainly for the purpose of siphoning funds for party activities. That is a clear criminal activity. Not only have they stepped up to say that, they have gone to the court. I know because I saw it. Michael Achibogu did an affidavit in court to say my statement is true. If you find that my statement is false, prosecute me on the basis of me telling lies. Not only that,
has that not acclaimed to a proper evidence there that this person has gone to court with an affidavit? That's what I'm saying.
Can you let me conclude? Festus Keyamo has also written petitions to the law enforcement officers or agencies in the country. That is why I say the IGP now must step up and for once put this matter to bed by investigating, because he has a petition on his table. He can't say he doesn't have one, so he cannot ignore a petition from a senior advocate of the country. Neither can he ignore that there's a sworn affidavit in court from a witness. So based on that and the noise this is making all over the country and in the media, he must step up and investigate thoroughly and then make a statement. I would be thinking, if I am the IGP, to say the first statement is to tell the public we are aware of these matters and we are investigating. We would provide our statement as soon as possible. And the next statement will be, we are either clearing this individual because we do not have reasonable grounds or probable grounds to continue investigation, or we are investigating and we have probable cause to take these individuals to court because we have sufficient evidence.
In 1 minute.
I'm writing up sufficient evidence to show that criminal activities has occurred, and we are going to take them to court to be prosecuted. And based on this, INEC can look at it and say the police has probable cause to say criminal activities has been committed by either Bola Ahmed Tinubu or Atiku Abubakar, and based on this probable cause, you are hereby disqualified. Thank you.
Emeka, I want to quickly put this one. You just said that who is going to investigate who now? Is it not the oligarchs that put the IG Inspector General there? Yes. So how is the oligarchs going to investigate the people who put them there? I don't understand.
You see, you lose faith. When you lose faith, why do you want things to go?
The reason is you just said the Inspector General, and we are still here to since when this guy came out. Since when this guy came out with this statement, where is the Inspector General? And since when Tinubu case came out, where was the Inspector General? Now, my question is, the reason why you and I are fighting for the soul of Nigeria today is because they have enveloped our country and they continue to lie. And these are the same people who have been making laws for the country.
So
Sorry,
where
Evans.
is our
Evans, I know, I rounded
Senator
up,
Dino
but
Melaye not there?
this individual is making a baby statement. The
It's
president
always a baby
appoints the
statement.
IGP, not the oligarch. I don't know what you mean by oligarch.
So
The
who
president
who are
appoints
the
the IGP. Listen,
yeah,
please,
the president is
listen,
who
stop.
now?
I dislike it when people make ridiculous
Yeah, but
police
the
statements.
president, who makes
Like
the
you are not
president? Who
learned.
makes the? Is it not the people? Is the Nigerians have a fair share in everything?
But please, make intelligent statements. The president
In a
appoints
just
the
society,
IGP,
in a just
and it
society,
is
don't
ratified.
no.
Hold on, please. Let me land. It is
Mhm.
ratified by the Senate. Please stop
Mhm.
making ridiculous
Okay,
childish
who at the
statements.
Senate? Who
Now,
is that
and
not Senator Dino Melaye?
I have Dino is not a serving senator.
No, but he was a serving senator, but he was making.
If I were the IGP, this is what I will do. So the onus is now on the Inspector General of Police, who has a petition. I believe that petition is right on his desk because Festus Keyamo has said, I have written to the various law enforcement agencies, not only to the Inspector General of Police, who is responsible for the Nigeria Police Force, but also to the head of DSS, as well as other civil society security outfits, that I have written to the appropriate law enforcement agencies. But again, I am calling out the Inspector General of Police that if I were him, to show that we are doing something, and to show the great responsibility and tax laid before me as being the number one police boss, that I will speak directly to the Nigerian people on this matter and tell them what we are doing, so that not just for
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. The truth of the matter is, if the Inspector General of Police want to take this case, he needs to take it very serious on Atiku.
Exactly.
And also take Tinubu's case the same equally. Both of them.
The reason why I'm asking Emeka now, he lives in what is the duty of the police?
No.
They are supposed to maintain law and order. There is a problem here. Have they come out since? No, because the society is not just. Because these are the same oligarchs. Oh, Senator Dino Melaye, was he not a senator? Was he not part of the people who were making laws in the country? So if he was right in his own sense, won't you know that there's a
how police
here?
work all over the world? You need to understand that. Now,
let
me take a simple matter. 10 seconds, I'm done. If you and your wife is fighting, if your wife does not call the police, will the police come? But the moment your wife picks up the call and dial 911 and say, my life is at threat, my husband is beating me up, the police will appear. Yeah. What that means is your wife has petitioned the police and invited the police. If you don't petition the police or invite them, the police will not come. But in some instances, the police will take the initiative to do what they are supposed to do. Festus Keyamo has petitioned the police. I expect the police to respond.
Okay, thank you. All right. Let me hear other people's view on this. Moderator, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening. I'm sorry I'm late. Elvis, what's wrong with your comment section? I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Something is kind of off today. Regardless, we are still here. And I know that
people are commenting there.
I'm not seeing nothing, but anyway, regardless. Good afternoon. Sorry for my manners. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. My darling, beautiful sister, Omoye's Corner, Mommy Diaspora. I love you, Mama. Anyway, back to the main topic of the day. You see all these bala blue and blah blah happening is because we have a rotten system. We have a rotten system. If we had a functional system, we will not even be having these kinds of conversations, because we'll probably be arguing about the sentences of, okay, this one's supposed to get life imprisonment, this one's supposed to get 50 years imprisonment. That would be the level of where our discussion should have been. But it's so funny that there's so much ado in the internet now. When David Houdini came out and he gave us a little bit of an expose on the atrocities Agbado has committed and is still committing, and I remember on Channels TV or Arise TV, somebody asked him, but nobody has taken this to court. He actually mentioned, I have to look for that video. He actually mentioned a lawyer that had taken up every evidence that he had to court. That story went cold. It went cold. And the Lord brought somebody like Mr. Michael, is he Anonuga? Correct me if I'm wrong. And he came and started giving us some stories, right? With proof attached to it. And all of a sudden, we now see the opposition shouting, woof, 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 woof. Tia, what is happening is they are having a family quarrel. They are just having a family quarrel. In Benin Palace, they say, hey boy, day. What we are looking at is a movie. The entire Senate is silent. Have they even investigated about the SPVs? Has anybody gone to meet Olusegun Obasanjo? Has anybody gone to or tried? Maybe they have. We don't know. Well, I don't know. I've gone to meet, the one that lives in Dubai, the former vice president. Has anybody gone to meet them that we know of? Has anybody tried to, ask them? The main players, they've gone silent. They've gone cold water. They've gone cold. So what we are seeing now are surrogates telling us in Kenneth Okonkwo's voice who failed more or who stole more. I'm worried. It might seem like a joke. It might seem like a movie, but it's like a cacophony of idiots, thieves, murderers, drug barons, just displaying their nakedness in the market square. It's sad. Nigeria has gotten this low. This is like an abysmal failure of a system of government, an abysmal failure of a country in all ramifications. Unfortunately, I said that. Unfortunately, that is the reality. But that tiny little light at the end of the tunnel is PeterObi. If PeterObi wasn't there, I wouldn't care less about whether somebody is punching somebody's jaw or whether somebody is saying bula blue or bala blue. Or so, I seriously. So when I see all these things, the only thing that just standing in my front, the little light at the end of the tunnel, the dark tunnel, I see is PeterObi. That's the inspiration I get when I hear these thieves talk. I just say, you know what? Let PeterObi just come and clear, not even dismantle. He used a nice word at Chatham House, dismantle, obliterate. I think Mr. CM says pulverize. Let them just go. Let them be like they never even existed at all. That's what just needs to happen. Because all this, one is trying to play the game of pot calling kettle black. We are tired of all this. What is happening is a family quarrel. And day, nothing will happen. I can bet on it. Nothing would happen. Nobody has stopped. When David Udani talked about Agbado's fake certificate, what he even juxtaposed from P interest and created as the version of Chicago, it was all fake. Nobody did that. Nobody questioned it. Even if it was questioned, like the lawyer that put it in court. Till today, the case went cold. Alpha Beta is still a cold case. Drug trafficking is still a cold case. Fake certificate, fake lineage, fake name, is still a cold case. SPV that has come now, it's still going to be a cold case, people. So we're just discussing it because, okay, let us still disgrace them the more and probably open the eyes of the blind ones now, or the ones who are still sitting on the fence, or the ones who are pretending to be obedient but they are not, or the naysayers, or the people who are giving us data, fake data or assumptions. We're just trying to amplify the criminality of these entities. So at this point, the bottom line, people, at this point, hearing all these shenanigans, hearing all this noise, you should make your decision now. Who is a better administrator of Nigeria as a federal republic? At this point, with all this happening, you can call it a rumor, you can call it as a metaphor, You can call it a figure of speech. However you want to turn it or toss it, there lies information about the candidates, people. Pick one. And the one you should pick is Peter the Rock Obi of Labour Party. Period. Because wherever you are in diaspora, you cannot tell me that anybody who has come to take the highest position in the land and he has a little dent or a little stain or something that's linked to criminality will be the head of a government. No, this is even what we even have is proven one, not even an assumption. If you want to bring the story of Donald Trump now, it's not even okay. Even with the tax invasion, he has lawyers that understand how tax works in America, and clearly they feel that okay, he did not commit any crime. What he's doing is what the rich people like Hillary Clinton and her friends do. He said it, everything covered. But guess what? After his tenure, the law is taking his course because he was even committing things during his tenure, even with his children. That is a system that works. But now, this is now in Nigeria, we have proven evidence, black and white, broad daylight, not even in the night, broad daylight, and yet nothing is happening. So right now, we're just having a discussion of two families quarreling. But please, those lists of people I mentioned is sitting on the fence, the pretenders, the ones that are attached, like like maybe it's attached to their skin or the hair on their skin that they are APC or PDP, or maybe they worship one of these people because maybe their mother or their father was rich because of them, or maybe their brother is under the government of one of these people or became something, or he paid their medical bills. The list is endless. The what they call it, the philanthropism. Let me use that word now. That's even a too nice word to describe these thieves. The philanthropism of the thieves is a yardstick for some people to still kind of attach themselves to these evil men. May your children and your generation be like these evil men if you are supporting them. That's all I have to say for now. But please, we have laid out all the cards on the table. Pick one. If you choose to pick the evil one, may your children be like them. In fact, God will make you live long to experience the pain of how your children will turn out to be like these devils. In Jesus' name. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you very much, moderator. Thanks for your submission. All right, the last person we have here before we take the final round is Mr. ECBD. Mr. ECBD, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Yeah, because I'm kind of on a different kind of device. So, thank you so much for having me. Greetings to everybody, the panelists, the viewers, Madam Omoye Kona, and everybody. Then these people, these two people that are fighting, it's just amazing, you know. It reminds me of the song they used to sing in Nigeria then in the 80s. I hope they are no longer singing it because, but it's called when they sing in the primary school in Lagos. Then you say it goes like, is it two fighting Olodo me ginger, something like that? Two. So these are two fighting Olodos. Huh? Olodo, I've remembered the other one. Olodo Rabata, Ojú ẹja ló mọ̀ ọ́ jẹ, òní mọ̀wé mọ́, síléètì ló mọ̀ ọ́ jẹ.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, yeah.
Àjíyàn o, ẹ̀bà tútù ló mọ̀ ọ́ jẹ, shame on you. Everybody will say, shame. Olodo méjì ń jà, meaning two Olodos are fighting. So the thing is that if you ask me personally, I would even say that we people like those of us that are obedient, we use this kind of you know, opportunity avenue to now even push PeterObi more, so that those people that are still sitting on the fence will now by now see the difference more, you know. So just tell them these two people, they are there doing their, one is accusing one, the one even accusing the other one has done almost 100 times worse than what is accusing the other one of. So now we have it's something totally different that you can support. Something that truly cares for you and your future, the future of your children. So to be honest with you, as much as obviously the corruption allegation, is there for the PDP and all that, but the way they jumped on the story and everything, and the way they are doing the follow up of the story, coming to the social media, you definitely know that. Coming to the TV station and trying to do a press conference, you definitely know that there's something fishy there. That there's someone that has orchestrated the whole thing, whether even if it's true or not. So that's the same thing that happened. Not the same, but similar to what happened during the time of is it the Donyo Kupe's case in Ogun State. You saw how they came to they even did a special program on TVC analyzing Donyo Kupe. So I'm not going to get into that, and I think we should also try our best not to be too involved in helping these people to carry out their plot. They can do it. They are already. There's nothing for us to even accuse the other side of, because is not nothing is new. All those things is just confirming some of the things that people already know. So nobody is praying for either PDP or APC to to come back to the to come to win. So we should focus on, if you ask me, on our principal and Peter, Labour Party. This is the future. This is the way forward. So all these people and the games they are playing, including the other guy, I wonder how all of this, the man that has been there with them, according to him, he just wake up one morning and decide to become a saint. If he was actually trying to be a saint, he should help. He should now advise the public to do the right thing and vote for PeterObi. But he can't say that because that's not part of the agreement, allegedly, which I actually believe. So, well, I think I won't say much. I will just say that we should use this opportunity to try and bring every other person on board that is still sitting on the fence. They can see the difference. The difference is clear. Yeah, so thank you so much.
Right. Thank you very much, sir. All right, let me move on now to we need to take 2 minutes now so we can move on.
Let me.
Oh, okay. I will be calling you, but you never answered. We'll come back. We'll come back to you, sir. Just hold on. Come back to you. Yeah. Okay. Nolly, Mr. Nolly, please give us your 2 last final submission. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Najawat. And every people, we have really talked much about these people. So what I want to say is that this, the person that called and Uchemba, William that called you showcase his video. Well, I believe that the artists, they are doing their best actually, because one time I was in a space with P Square, and they was telling us that 90% of his colleagues, 90% of his colleagues are obedient. He was saying it, and today I posted a picture of on the 18th of February, the concert, Abuja concert, with the Whiskey, the Burna Boy, Tiwa Savage, all these people, Ashake, all of them from obedient party for Labour Party on the 18th of February. So I believe they are doing their best. I think so. Though there's people who are not speaking out, but many of them, many of them, at least I know one person personally, which I asked him, how are you guys doing about this disobedience? He told me also himself that he in fact that among all his guys, that all of them are obedient. So we are not panicking on that. The only concern I have is with INEC. Based on what this man was doing today, if INEC will just respect Nigerians' wish and let this election be free and fair election, we don't have no problem. Whatever Dino Melaye or this Festus Keyamo, even Fani Kayode, who was supporting Festus Keyamo, he's having a criminal charges on his head, hanging on his head, and such person will come and say that another person is corrupt. That is the reason why you see that this corruption in Nigeria it has eaten deep to every politicians in Nigeria, most of the politicians in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Right.
Hello?
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for your submission. May God bless you. My brother, I don't like watch. Thanks very much for your super chat. May God bless you. Okay, let's move on to the next person here, which is Machiavelli. Please use your 2 minutes.
Sorry. Yeah, I can. Sorry for that.
Okay.
Thank you very much, everyone. You see, one thing I believe is when we come to say things, let's just say the way it is. There's two criminal case right here, and these two people that are rumbling among themselves, if you look at them, they have hold offices in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The one defending and the one accusing, they have been there in the seat of power. Festus Keyamo is a lawyer who interprets the law. Same person who is defending was the Senate, who was also making laws. Now, I don't understand how a nation will move forward with the people who are actually holding powers. They are the one accusing themselves of criminality. Like my brother said, Emeka, that the police, since they've reported it, they should take the case. We are still waiting. But the fact remains, Nigeria should be cleared that the whole system you are seeing, this is just very open to your eyes now, that nothing is going to work because this system has been corrupt from day one. We need a total overhaul to bring sanity, just like what Obi said. First thing is the rule of law. If the rule of law is not actually standing in Nigerian political space, we will never have anything that is free and fair. Mark it. You can argue with it. You can as well talk from now till tomorrow. That is your own. I have said my own. Until the rule of law is established, Nigeria cannot move forward. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, my brother Machiavelli. Thank you. Okay, now Bulaba. Are you available right now?
Yeah, Niger Watch. I
Okay.
get you.
Good evening to you, my brother. You are going to be taking your submission and your final submission, okay?
Okay, thank you very much. You know me, I don't like to use too much time, but thank you for the opportunity. I greet all the panelists and my fellow Nigerians. You see, one thing that concerns me a lot is this INEC chairman. He speaks very well as a professor, He answered the questions, as a professor, as a scholar. But the problem I have is that so many things he's saying are not in accordance with what is happening on ground. You are telling the Nigerian people to go and pick up their PVC, but we have videos flying around of people being locked out of the collection center, not being able to get their PVC. And here you are saying that PVC is ready, go and pick up your PVC and the collection rate is great. The theory is different from the practical. So that is my concern. And I keep saying that this election is between the Labour Party and INEC. You see, this is a very pivotal election in our dear country. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria where we have the three major ethnic groups on the ballots. But apart from that, this is the time where we have a unknown political party coming to upturn the established political party. The first time APC upturned PDP, there was a merger. But Labour Party has no merger. The merger Labour Party has are the people. So this is an election that is a make or break for Nigeria because the people have been pushed to the wall. So if INEC, behave in any criminal, unscrupulous way, the knife is going to go to the jugular. Let me put it like that. There was something Mr. PeterObi said yesterday that, made me drop my cap for him when he was talking about his vice presidential candidate. And I don't know whether Mr. Elvis, you paid attention to that part. When he said by the time he was approaching Mr. Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, they had done a background check on him, and there was no link of corruption. He was the only one that refused to buy government property when all the members of the legislation were advised to do so. And PeterObi ended by saying that if you find, go and listen to that part again, that if you find any corruption attributed to him, that him, PeterObi, will stop running. I say, wow. This man started by saying that, check if you find me corrupt in any way, that I will stop running. Now, he has even taken it to the next level on an international platform that said, if you even find my vice presidential candidates one thing, I will stop running. I felt that that is, a top notch right there. Mr. Pansat made a brief submission on that video of the Atiku Gate video. That video, when listening to that video and listening to that audio, as the case may be, you will appreciate that that call, that recording was from a phone call. It wasn't as if two people were talking at the same time somewhere and somebody was recording. So it was a phone call that was recorded, either with a kind of recording device or either inbuilt or external recording device. Therefore, if you subject that recording to a forensic examination, using geomapping and time stamping forensically, you'll be able to identify the origin of the call and the recipient of the call, the time, the location, and we'll be able to answer this question that people are saying that the video is or the audio is doctored. That audio is not doctored. That audio is Atiku indicting himself, talking about we do not have to engage in open corruption. That means by inference, what you engage is what we call coded corruption. And if Nigeria is a working country, I am surprised that nobody asked INEC, Mr. Yakubu Mahmoud, this question. Why is it that with the allegation of Tinubu and his drug deal, with a certified court document from the United States of America, District of Chicago, why is Bola Tinubu still on the ballot? Why did INEC approve him? Why is Atiku still on the ballot with an exposition of his corrupt practices? So I believe that the world is watching. And to my brother that said, why are they going to the UK? Is Nigeria still under the United Kingdom? Well, I don't know how to answer that question, but I know that there are a lot of interest, and I want to believe that even the UK will benefit more if someone like Mr. PeterObi is running the affairs of Nigeria. Therefore, I want to finally submit that going back to what Uchemba, my brother, has said, get your PVC, do not sit on the fence, and then cast your vote. We have 40 days until when Lenivite will be destroyed. Nigeria will not be destroyed. We have 40 days till a new Nigeria will come. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Prosperity will remember you. God bless you all.
Thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Moderator, please give us your 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, I'm just going to be brief. Thank you very much. My brother that just spoke last, I just want to say that I think it's a responsibility of the political parties to do their homework, on the candidates they want to present to the people. So I can bet that if Yakubus, I'm so sorry I even missed that show this morning. I just realized that, and still haven't found Mr. Festus Okoye. I thought he was the one that was going to come up, but apparently it was Professor Yakubu that came up. Anyway, it's the responsibility of the political party. You see, we are just in a how will I put it now? In a ring of burning fire. Different phases of that burning fire. APC, PDP, APC intertwined together. You miss one, you miss the first devil. Know that in a few steps you meet another kind of devil, but they are all seen in the same Luciferian, DNA, the same organization. I just want to say that, please, my people, with all these things going on, the undecided voters, or if you're listening to my voice, let your conscience touch you. All these things that's going on has been divinely orchestrated by the Almighty Creator, the God that loves Nigerians, the God that loves Nigeria as a nation. God gave us a gift. We are gifted, not just the land, the people. Nigerians are gifted. So God has listened to the cries of the innocent ones that have died, those in the toll gates, all the political people that were persecuted, because of this politics, people that have lost husbands, wives, children. God is listening to their innocent blood crying and has given us these gifts. What else do we want? How difficult is it? How? I'm still trying to understand the brain, what is going on in the brains of people that are still having the audacity to call the likes of Agbado and Mikano. I'm still trying to understand what's going on in the medulla oblongata. What is really going on there in the vortex of the brain? That you just see something broad daylight and you just chose to say that is the one you will follow. I'm still trying to understand. But in as much as that has happened, this is not a case of we have a right to choose who we want to choose. No. If my brother is going to a deep pit, I will drag my brother back and say, I will not allow you to die. I will not allow you to hurt yourself in the name of it is your choice. No. Those of you who are choosing Agbado still or making useless excuses for these demons, I want to drag you back. I don't want you to enter the pit, the abysmal pit of hell. So that's why I'm still appealing. Please, Peter the Rock Obi is the only one, I repeat, only in capital letter, only.
Okay.
The only one that can rescue Nigeria from this hell that we are in. He's the only light at the end of the dark tunnel that we are in. Please, change your mind. Vote Labour Party. Start preaching to your people and tell them vote for Labour Party. That is the only way right now. That is the only panacea for like the only cure, at least. So start curing the vile blood that's already in Nigeria. It's the only cure that will be curing us little by little, but we will get there. And I believe Peter the Rock Obi will be the winner. Whether Aineko or Yakubu or the missing Festus Okoye, like it or not, I believe everything happening now is as a result of how God wants it to be, because in the end, God is the one that has the victory. Even the odds are against us in the physical, but God, whoever God has placed there, and I personally believe that Peter the Rock Obi is the one God has ordained to rescue Nigeria. So please, it's Peter the Rock Obi, it's Labour Party. Labour Party, please, Mama, Papa, and Peking. Labour Party. I want to resound. If you are dreaming, you will dream of my voice. Labour Party, Peter the Rock Obi. Tell your people back home, it's Labour Party. Labour Party. I am begging begging you people. It is Labour Party. We are tired of this nonsense. We are tired of these evil people coming in our front with a straight face, lying to us, killing us, stealing from us, and then we still want to digest it. Hell no, that will not happen. It is Labour Party. I am begging, I'm on my knees. I don't need for anybody, only God. But I'm begging you people, it is Labour Party. Mama, Papa, and Pikin. Labour Party, please. It's Peter the Rock Obi or nobody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Rita. I can see the passion right there. Yes, we are on our last chance right now. So if you are listening and you see the way our dear sister expressed a concern over what we all are facing in Nigeria, it is better you talk to your people back home, talk to your community, talk to anybody. Please mute yourself, not just coming out from somebody, stay mute. Thank you. So before I move on to the next person, to add to what Mother Rita said, I would like to play this video to add to what she just expressed right now.
I tell you, some of the excesses of the president is his failure to really lead as he should lead. Being a card-carrying member of APC doesn't make me less a Nigerian. My loyalty is first and foremost to Nigeria and not to the party. And my concern is how to move the country forward. The president has failed in so many ways, like it or not. I'm the first person in this country to campaign for Muhammad Buhari. But I cannot also shy from the fact that he has failed the country in so many ways.
This is APC woman leader, according to what we have here. APC, and she's also an activist. So let's move on.
But I cannot also shy from the fact that he has failed the country in so many ways. Or there is not a single promise that he made to this country that he has fulfilled. And we just sit and pretend that we are APC, so we won't say these things. And another problem is that they are beginning to gag the press. The press is the only way in which Nigerians can get their views aired. And the press is the only way. In fact, Muhammad Buhari went as far as saying that he is expecting advice from the press. Now, why is the press being gagged? So these are failures that we must see what happened to Vision FM. For simply saying that there is corruption in the NIA. And there is corruption in the NIA. So, but what they are saying is that they lumped up the NIA and the head of the NIA. The head of the NIA, we all know, the commission, the Baba Kingibe commission that brought him into office he was the secretary. He was the secretary, and that particular committee or commission that was created by the president actually made a recommendation. The recommendation was that there should be an overhaul of the NIA. One of the recommendations was that the person that should head the place must be somebody that is a senior director. This particular Mr. Rufai that is heading the place, who was the secretary of that commission, actually was eased out of that commission because he flunked the deputy director to director examinations 3 times. He failed. Having failed, he was eased out of the NIA. But the same commission that in which he was a secretary now made him the president, the head of the NIA. That is one. Number 2, the Ikoyi gate. The money is $43 million that was found somewhere in Ikoyi. We need to know, for saying that these are the resources of the people of this country. All the press was saying, all that Vision FM was saying is, why did they violate?
Till now, my people, in case you do not know, nobody is being arrested though. In everything this woman is talking about, whatever you found, whatever allegation, like we were talking about Tinubu and Atiku just now, and our dear sister Mother Rita came in to say that nothing will happen every day. Yes, that is it. It happens, everybody talk about it, blah, blah, blah. At the end, everything quenched down. Nobody will be arrested. Let's continue to listen to this woman.
Resources of the people of this country. All the press was, the money is $43 million that was found somewhere in Ikoyi. We need to know, for saying that these are the resources of the people of this country. All the press was saying, all that Vision FM was saying is, why did they violate the same conditions that they set up? What happened to those monies? That was all. So for that, they were gagged. They have been levied 5 million, and the program, which is the most popular program in the North that I know, has been suspended for 6 months. So how do you get democracy under these conditions? So because I'm APC, because people must understand that what goes around comes around. If you don't, if something is happening to your friend, and you turn the other, then it will always come back. So, sir, what I'm thinking is that like minds should come together and say no to this tyranny. We must say no to the pillage of the resources of this country. We must say no to this extreme corruption that has completely crippled the economy and has taken the country hundreds of years back. This country has never had such insecurity. It has never had such the plunder and the pillage of our resources since slave trade. So what is wrong with us? So because I'm APC, I just turn the other eye? No, I will not.
Okay. This is what I call a true APC supporter or a woman leader. Not some people who come here on our platform or some people who is just out there in other platforms defending their principal when you know that your principal is satanic. Within you, you know your principal is satanic. Then you'll be saying no. Like yesterday, I remember I asked Emeka a question. I asked you that all the promises from Buhari and all that, he failed in all. You said no, he failed in terms of, you mentioned some, but you said infrastructure, he didn't fail. This is APC woman leader who said that Buhari have failed in all his promises. All of them. He failed. Yes.
What that woman was saying, I'm sorry to interrupt you. It cut across not just Buhari's government. It cut across local government, states, National Assembly. You cannot be supporting a governor because you like him. You cannot be supporting a governor that has failed. I use fail in capital uppercase letters. That has failed from all the promises. So it's not just Buhari. We should balance it well. If you want to talk about failure.
The reason why we are focusing on Buhari because he's the #1 citizen. He covers, his umbrella covers these governors and local government you are talking about.
But Buhari cannot be everywhere.
Yes,
Buhari cannot be everywhere. Buhari cannot be in Osadebe Avenue at this moment.
If a president cannot call out a failed governor, that means all of them are the same thing.
Thank you very much. If the president's body language...
listen.
Exactly.
Listen. So let us talk constitutionally now. When Buhari came on Channels TV, or rather the media, and they were asking him questions, I think it's almost a year and a half video now. He said, "Is there anything in the constitution that I haven't done for the states of Nigeria?"
Yes, but is a thief. Is not the
Let me finish speaking. We need to teach ourselves something here. I'm not trying to be. We should not argue.
No, I'm trying
based
to
on
respond
emotion.
to you. I thought you were asking a question. I'm trying to respond to your question.
What question did I ask?
No, go ahead, moderator. Go ahead.
Buhari asked a fundamental question. Till date, nobody was able to answer him because what he said was true. He said, "Is there anything constitutionally that I haven't done for the states?" He did everything. So you cannot now say President Buhari has to now question Governor Zulu, or not question Governor Okowa, or question Wike. What you should do as a governor, that is why you take the oath of office. Every state has a House of Assembly. You can mirror what is in the big picture, mirror it down to the small thing. It's still the same thing. We all have a duty in it. Every governor has a duty in each state. When you take the oath of office, maybe Nigeria should bring the oath of office every governor of the state takes, whether it's under the Bible or the Quran. You choose to protect life and property. You said you're a good administrator. You can take care of your people. You love your people. You swear. But when you are not doing it, you cannot say the president has to call out the governor. Are you listening to yourself? What is the duty of the House of Assembly? What is the duty of the State House of Assembly?
What are you
Hold on.
saying?
Is right.
Madam
The
Rita,
governors
please.
have a problem.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Madam Rita, when the head is corrupt, the whole body is already affected.
Yes, when the governor is corrupt,
Yes.
the House of
I agree
Assembly,
with
the
you.
commissioners trickle
Yes,
down
but,
even to the.
but the governor is answered to somebody, which is the number one citizen of the
No, see, no,
governors don't answer
Elvis,
to the president.
no.
Mr.
Let me
Elvis,
tell you something.
Mr. Elvis.
Governors don't answer
We
to
have
president.
see.
Now, Madam Rita, wait, make I tell you, make I talk something. Now, listen, I know the talk since you talk, no one person talk. Hold on 1 second. Mr. Elvis, let me tell you something. Buhari is a criminal. Who is the Minister of Petroleum? Is it not Buhari? Is that not corruption?
Oh, my God.
Is that not corruption? And
My dear brothers,
every
you're
day,
getting it wrong on what I'm trying to say.
every day, we are hearing that our oil they miss. Subsidy is a criminal gang, and yet the president is the Minister of Petroleum. Is a criminal. Is a corrupt.
My brother, I think your train of argument, you don't really get what I'm saying. So I'm not even going to argue too much. I don't think you really get the point.
Very well,
I know Elvis, you understand, but this is my brother that just responded. He doesn't get. He doesn't get where I'm driving at.
I still believe, directly or indirectly, a president supposed to publicly expose, disgrace, question any governor that is not doing their.
I disagree. Constitutionally, it is not the job of the president.
It's not the job of the president.
Elvis.
That's the job of the state House of Assembly in each state. It's not the job of the president.
That's not the job of the president.
So are you guys, Emeka, are you telling me that if the state house of the state is working with the governor and the people are suffering, so the president knows
it
about
doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way.
My dear brother,
as a matter
why
of fact,
why do we have governors going to Abuja? They go to report themselves to say this is what is happening. It is not the duty of the president to start mirroring every state. No.
So
that's why you have a state house of assembly. We need to have a one-on-one on governance.
What about if this house, the state house of assembly is working with the governor? That means the people
that's
will
collusion.
Are you aware that Imo State has a Supreme Court governor put by APC government for the presidency?
Oh my God, these my Igbo brothers. You people are just
Imo State has a Supreme Court governor put by the presidency, APC.
You are convoluting the issue here. We're trying to, I'm not arguing to you to say I'm right. Don't get it wrong. I'm trying to tell you this is how it ought to be. The president has no right to start mirroring every governor. That's why you have State House of Assembly. Now, if State House of Assembly is not working, what do you have? The people.
Madam Rita, you are not blaming Buhari for coming out the other day to say that some state governor are stealing local government funds. And he knows this. He knows about this, and he did not.
My dear brother.
There's not. So
oh
okay.
my God!
No.
There's a misconception
I have the
here.
answer for that, right?
There's a misconception here.
Emeka, talk to us.
Oh my God!
It started with Obasanjo. They wanted separation of powers, right? Local government, state government accounts, and federation accounts. So what used to happen is federal government would allocate funds to the state, and the state should allocate local government for both states and local government funds, allocate that for local government to the local government account. That wasn't happening. Obasanjo tried to do it and was allocating funds directly to local governments. The governors took Obasanjo to court and said they wanted the funds, that they would be the one to distribute it themselves. And what is happening? Federal government said, okay, no problem. We'll give you your state and local government allocation. Now disbursed to the local government. What are the governors doing? They don't even hold election. They don't even hold local government election, which they are supposed to do. The governors are our problem, hiding under the president. Now, a good example is
but my governor
coming out.
18 local government members. There was no any election.
Yeah, there's supposed to be an election for local government chairman. The governors don't.
So you're telling me now that if Buhari is aware, he cannot.
There is nothing.
Ask questions.
The president cannot do anything. The governors don't answer to the president.
I guess I can be hard on this.
They are duly elected like the president.
Let me be hard on it.
They also have immunity clause like the president. They answer to their electorate and not the president. As a matter of fact, if the president tries anything, the only time the president can weigh in is when there is insecurity and he signs an emergency act in that state. Other than that, a president has nothing to say on the affairs of how a governor runs his state.
Correct.
A good example is the Wike's, where Wike blew the whistle that President Buhari has actually allocated arrears since 1999.
30% derivation.
I know, but
let us take it the way they are. Let us not be sentimental.
State governors.
Can somebody else be heard too here?
All the oil
Yes, sir. Hold on,
producing,
Mr. Pansat.
all the oil producing state governors kept quiet. Wike was the one who blew the whistle. See, they now started coming out to talk. Oh yes, we have received our own funds.
All right, let me also hear someone else's view on this. I'll come back to you guys. Mr. Pansat is supposed to be now, but I guess I can give you the space. Go ahead.
I want to respond just limited to this argument. I mean, this debate going on here. Then I want to have my time for the closing. Then
you have to do this in 1 minute. Then 1 minute.
That's okay. But I'm saying I had left to give other people a chance. Then I'll come back for the closing. I don't expect to get any thank you for that. But look, what's happening here in this debate is typical of the problem we're having, right? It's just a fallacy of false choice, which is like we're limited to two choices. The issue is that both of them, both the president and the governors, they are a problem. The act of giving, for example, they're using with Wike and the money he's spending that he got, that's a deliberate thing they did there. Not every governor could get that money. River State is very important. And the agitation over there, the Niger Delta. And Wike being a part of the cabal in the government, dating all the way back. We're not going to debate that here. But the point is that the president, Buhari, is not a Democrat. So you cannot say categorically, Buhari, you can say in our constitution, as shambolic as it is, a president is not supposed to do X, Y, Z. But Buhari is not a democratic president. We already know that. He committed a coup d'etat not long ago. And he's governing by body language and with cabals and the military, right? And he's speaking out. So let me
not duly elected. Are you saying he was not duly elected?
I did not say that. I did not say that.
But you just said he committed coup d'etat?
Yes, he did commit a coup d'etat in 1983. Okay. He is no Democrat. Now, whether he rigged the election or not. Now, I wanted to come to you because the point, like this kind of debate we're having now, in order for it to not be a distraction, we have to know where is your soul. Are you've condemned Tinubu, you condemned Atiku in a way when you said that there's allegation on them. But when you were talking, you kept mentioning this guy suing them, taking them to court. But you left out that there's a third option, a third possibility, which is that the Nigerian people. We don't have time for a drawn-out court battle. He could go to court. That's a distraction. Now, the standard we need for the court of public opinion is entirely different and a different standard. When these allegations are made, we can judge and tell that these two should not be the president. The people are superior and supreme. This is the only time that their decision towards that of the court. So I'm asking you now, here, where you leave it out in the open that Tinubu has allegations, Atiku has allegations, but PeterObi does not have any. Showore does not have any. Who is your candidate? Now, we got 30-something days to the election. It's something that has a specific thing. You can't be half pregnant about it.
Okay.
Who is your candidate? Who are you voting for? And who are you promoting when you come here?
Thank you, Mr. Pansat. Thank you so much. I will come back to Emeka. Emeka, please let me quickly move on to Mr. ACBD. Mr. ACBD, good evening to you once again. Please use your 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much. Well, is it like closing, or I should just respond to closing? All right.
Yeah, feeling some noise from there.
Oh, you're still hearing the noise?
Yes. There's echoing right there. Sort that out and come back. Sort that out. Okay. That noise was distracting. Okay. I'll
Sir
just
Elvis, I'm sorry, Sir Elvis. I'm very sorry for interrupting you. The point I was just trying to make is whatever that woman was saying, she's part of a party. She's admonishing that party that they're not doing well. It also transcends to state governors. That's just what I'm saying in all of this. Thank you.
But I answered you by telling you that what about if the same House of Assembly in the state is working with the governor? That means the people, we are finished.
Yes, now that's the problem we
So
have.
that's why the people have to,
That's why we are
speak up
finished
and
as
then
the
don't
people.
vote these people
It's a big
again.
problem. It's a big
Don't
problem.
vote them.
Because you have state assemblies working with the governors and not giving the people what they're
Yeah,
supposed to
errand
do.
boys. State assemblies are errand boys, like I do to
Yes.
the
But
governors.
it's a big problem we are facing now.
So
So I
that's
don't
why
like
me and
this
you
kind
are
of government.
speaking.
Yeah,
Sir
that's the
Elvis,
problem.
that's why me and you are speaking. And that's why those people, if you belong to a state and you have the power of the social media, you're an influencer, you belong to that state, you should be able to stand up and speak. The thing is, many people are not speaking up. Many people are hiding behind the shadows. Many people are afraid to talk. That's the issue. That's the problem we're having.
They love governor, they love president. That's what we are hearing. Anyway, Mr. Mecca, please use your 2 minutes now.
Yeah, let me use my 2 minutes to just run down and touch a bit of what Madam Rita is saying, because she's absolutely right. The problem we have in that country is not mainly the president itself. We have multiple problems, right? Our problem is multifaceted, but the governors are the problem, because the federal government releases funds to each state. What are the governors doing with these funds? They are supposed to release these funds, especially funds meant for local government areas, which would be now used to provide dividends of democracies like primary health care, roads in local government areas and councils, schools, education. What else again? Pipe bore water for people close to in their local government. But these state governors are not doing it. They are embezzling this fund, inclusive of security votes, which is a fund that is not even budgeted. And they take all these funds for their own personal use. Now they are colluding with the state assemblies, who should be a check points for these governors and the abuses of powers of these governors. But the state House of Assemblies cannot do anything. Before you know it, the governor will collude with other members to impeach the speaker or kick out whoever he considers to be a threat or an enemy to him. Now, a president can't do anything. What is the president actually responsible for? For the overall economy of the country, to devise policies that could help the country, to generally improve the standard of living in conjunction with each state governors. But if a state governor is not aligning to that, of course, the state will be impoverished. That's why I said Buhari has failed in specific areas, but in some areas, especially infrastructure, I would give him a bit of a pass mark. I would give him a bit of a relief, because in terms of security, F9, economy, F9. Infrastructure, I will give him a C5, because he has built specific infrastructure that has long-term value for the country. I will not completely ridicule the president. He has tried in some areas, but failed woefully in other areas. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. Let me go back to ECBD again, if he can speak to us now. ECBD, use your 2 minutes now.
All right, thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Just go straight to the point.
All right, yeah. So, I think, you see, without going too much deep into this last topic, or is it issue that came up, I don't know, with the governors and all that.
No, you don't have to contribute to it. That's not the topic. We only that much. Just use your 2 minutes.
All right, sorry. Thank you so much. Well, so I'll just end by saying that, you see, by this time, Nigerians should know that this thing it has nothing to do. You have to look beyond all this petty and unhelpful kind of mentality, because look at where Nigeria is right now. Which other country do you have if this whole thing scatters? So, looking at what is happening all over the world, looking at what people are going through as foreigners in different places, you know, especially the ones that don't have the, you know, long-term document to stay there. So what is, Nigerians should start thinking of a way of making the country better. And it has nothing to do with your tribe. Because if there's a problem, there's no place, okay, as long as Nigeria is one country, you can't stop anybody from any part of Nigeria to come to your region, to even your state, to live. Let's assume that you want to vote for someone from your region because you believe that that person will make your region better than other regions. Then everybody will come and stay in that's your region, if it's even possible, which is obviously not possible. If it was possible right now, the northern part of Nigeria should be like Dubai. If it was possible, there will be no banditry or insecurity in Katsina. But that is where, those are the regions where it's happening the most. And that's because that's where the president is from. So what does that show you? Why do you think that your own will be different? So think about good leadership and not somebody that is from your tribe or someone of your religion. Because these people don't care about all that. They are only interested in using that to keep you in perpetual bondage and slavery. That's the game they are playing. Look at the African Americans. Many of them want to come to Nigeria, but because of the news and all these things, not just African Americans, blacks in diaspora, whether it's the Caribbean or in the South America or is in North America, everybody want to come, but because of all these things going on, they can't come. You see most of them running to Ghana. But Ghana can only take so many people. It's not a very big country. Even the ones that are doing DNA to find out where they are from, most of them, over 90%, or let's say even if you are being a bit, maybe 80 or 70%, it's showing that a significant part of their ancestry is from Nigeria, from the area now called Nigeria. And most of them cannot even come because of the things going on. And Ghana is taking that lead, trying as much as they could. You're seeing their president going everywhere, talking about uniting, you know, the black race and everything. So when are we going to wake up? And all these things could have been avoided with good leadership. And now Obi is telling you of how we dredge even the Niger, how he's going to open up the Niger and Benue, and Niger, River Benue, everywhere. Talking about how to make the country work. Are you not seeing the record? Okay. How can a country Nigeria, I'll finish now in 5 seconds. How can a country of 200 million have more poverty rate combined than countries that has 1.4 billion people and the other one that's over 230 million combined? I mean, China also have over 1.6 billion, and your country of 200 million people has more people in poverty than those two countries combined. And you're still there with your mediocre and, you know, pathetic way of reasoning, thinking that it's all about your tribe and your religion. So it's just quite unfortunate. Thank you so much. So let us be wise and let us choose our leaders wisely. Obviously, we know that PeterObi is the solution right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Mr. Elvis, help me one Dino Melaye, make it know they take your what you they talk. Dino Melaye, they use the word satanic APC. So he's listening to Niger Watch. He's copying from you.
Don't mind that. Surprise. I don't use that word now.
I didn't tell you.
I saw it when he was saying satanic manifestation. I said, can you
imagine? Now Niger Watch, what they use? They listen to you. Yeah.
God bless my brother. I didn't know you noticed that as well. Thank you. All right. Everybody have contributed, but Mr. Pansat, I'll give you extra 2 minutes again. Although you talked for 8 minutes just now. Talk to us.
I didn't talk on what I wanted to talk about. I wanted
but
to.
you use me this now, not be me this you use.
Not true. But it be like say Emeka when make you give him 30 seconds. I don't mind. Do you want to say something in 30 seconds before I go on?
Yeah, let me just say 30 seconds. You see, I've listened attentively. Sometimes when some speakers were speaking, I just took a walk to the washroom. we cannot rule out identity politics, which has to do identifying with a specific group of people or a specific, like affinity or what's a group of people signed up to, like religion or tribe or ethnicity. It's in politics, it's an unfair game. You play unfairly to win. So if you feel it happens in the United States, where you find either Biden or Hillary Clinton trying to play identity politics to the Black Americans to let them know that they have to vote Democrat. So it's you can't rule it out. You can't rule it out. So if why I'm saying this is that I know a lot of people rule out religion and tribe. Please, in politics, you play unfairly to gain advantage to win. Let's look at practicalities.
You see our problem. Because of something is wrong in the US, then it must be right in Nigeria. Even there, they are talking about how wrong it is. They are not supporting it there.
Referring to crimes where it occurs, right? Crimes that have witnessed democracy for more than or over 200 years. So in politics, nothing is fair. That is why Keyamo and Dino, they are going after their throats. Okay. So nobody plays fair in politics.
We are not telling you that it's not part of politics. We are telling you that it's not helping the people and they should reject it.
They are not there to help.
Why are you speaking for the people that they cannot reject it?
Oga, please. They are not there to help you. They are there to win. So think like a politician.
So are we speaking for the political parties now, or we are speaking for the Nigerian people here?
The politicians are not there to help.
So why are you making a case for the politicians?
Because you must factor in facts and reality.
Let me handle it. It's okay.
Let me handle it.
All right, Mr. Pansa, use your 2 minutes. I need to go now.
All right, thank you very much. I just wanted to say that we have a mission, and that mission statement, it's looking at us as you look on that screen, PeterObi for 2023, PeterObi for president. So any discussion that we have, even tangential ones like the governor and their powers, has to reflect on that. Emeka, I'm actually addressing you here. I've heard that you moderated since I haven't been on the same platform with you. I'm happy to hear that, but I only hear you an inch condemning Tinubu's crime and that of Atiku. So I want you to understand that there is just no way you can come to a committee of intelligent people, such as people who are on this platform and those who listen to us, and play anything fast and loose, because this election is very clear. You got to be on this side or you're on the other side. There is no way of saying, I don't have a candidate. I had an issue with one of my friends that come here, Dr. Gomez, because he tried to pull that. You just make yourself look bad by doing that. If you believe in somebody, if it's Tinubu, you got to believe in that and stand for it and stay away from our platform, because we have a mission here. So I've said that because there are big issues. Obviously, do you know what entropy is? Do you know what that word means, entropy, Mecca? To make it a long story short,
you need heat. I'm leaving now.
Heat. Elvis, I don't feel comfortable when I'm talking. Everybody could talk about everything else. That doesn't mean anything to our mission. But when I'm talking, I'm always rushing. I can't get my word in if I'm rushing.
You already used 8 minutes to talk.
I did not use 8 minutes. I got permission.
Everybody after 2 minutes, please.
I got permission to interject on the governor and president. And
yes, and I gave you 8 minutes on that.
Okay, so I was trying to say that when in a system, heat and information flow from hot to cold. Somebody's here, they're cold. They're not going to help us because information is going to be flowing from us to that person who's cold on our mission. Now, that's the second law of thermodynamics. It's not me saying it's a law. So I'm saying when you hear Sister Madam Rita, who just left here, and she was unequivocal, unambiguous about who she's supporting here. That's the way we should be doing it here. That's what we all expect. Or you tell us why we shouldn't be doing that. If you have somebody such as Tinubu who went and got some fake bishops, he's done all kinds of things. If he goes and get a videotape, it doesn't have integrity as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't have integrity because he's been playing that game in Lagos over and over. He thinks the population, the people are stupid. So what has he embarked on? Instead of going on the show, such as Rufai and others, and make his case, talk to the country, be questioned, he's engaging in having people come on here or plant evidence or have somebody create a fake recording. Those are the kind of things money can buy. What we want to see from him now is what money cannot buy. Show up at the press with the press or the Nigerian people and get questioned and scrutinized. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want us distracted with a tape of somebody purporting to be Atiku. Maybe it's him, maybe it's not. But it has to have integrity. It doesn't have that. So let me go ahead. I know that Avis, you work very hard. You do have to go. But you can't pad this place with people who are not for this platform, and they could talk all day. Then when it comes to us, the obedient, me, I can't get a word in because we're discussing governors and local elections, 30 days to an election. So that's what I want to put across here. Thank you very much. I appreciate your courtesy.
Mr. Pansa, if you say that, the viewers will judge you. They will judge you straight away because everybody is watching and everybody can calculate how many minutes you used to talk compared to others. They will see that you are the most beneficial person in terms of minutes. So please be fair on your judgment, please. Because people are watching. You can't lie here and I can't lie here. People are watching how many minutes you have given to you. So when it comes to minutes, I'm always fair to you. Please say things how it is. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We've been here all day. I want to appreciate every one of you that have joined us today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember, 25th of February is around the corner. We cannot afford to relent at this particular moment. Yes, we are close. We've been, all effort have been put in. Especially on my end. Trust me, for me, I'm not giving up. I've promised, and the word promise is a strong word for me. So it's like a vow. So I've promised I'm gonna be here every blessed date, the 25th of February. Anyhow, I will achieve this. I don't know, but I'll make sure that yes, that every day will be fulfilled by the special grace of Almighty God. Listen, guys, we don't have another hope. We don't have another choice. It's only PeterObi. It's PeterObi or nothing, like we normally say. We've tried everything possible to let you know why you need to support PeterObi. Everything. We've tried. We show you different kind of content. We show you content from APC people telling you that they are still APC people, but PeterObi is the man. We show you content from PDP people telling you that they are still PDP, but PeterObi is the man. We show you content from Labour Party, telling you, and you heard from Emeka earlier on, telling you and I that APC failed woefully. You know what that means? So you cannot bring these people back again. And you also said, you also heard from him saying that Tinubu and Atiku should be prosecuted. So both of them on this.
Mr. Memphis, I'm not your campaign.
No, I have to say it how you're saying it here, because if I don't say it again, some people always think differently.
Oh my
I say it how
goodness.
it is, because I remember I asked you questions myself, and yesterday all the questions I passed to you, you answered them accurately. So for me, and you are not answering it on the phone with me, you are answering it on air. Today I asked you the same question again, and you just finished talking just now that you give F9, 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 F9 to APC. So to be honest, my people, we have every reason now, to vote for only PeterObi. I'm begging you guys,
like our brother Oshimba, said on the video that I played earlier on, saying that if you guys failed to support PeterObi, he have the resources to move out of Nigeria. You heard him, right? The same way many of us that is talking here, by the special grace of God, God have blessed us. We have a second option. And many Nigerians that is talking from abroad, by God's grace, God have blessed many of them. They have second option. But if you check it holistically, you will see that Nigerians in abroad are the one actually fighting more than those in Nigeria. Although, don't get me wrong, those in Nigeria are the one doing the march and all that, but we are the one that pushing them, giving them the energy why they should do what they are currently doing. But if you are still sitting on the fence at this particular time to cause Nigerians pains, to cause the next generation pains as well, think, reflect on your actions, reflect on your decisions, and look back and say, okay, why am I even campaigning for these people safe? They have been the one ruling since God knows when. We've never gained anything from them. Before we can castigate Mr. PeterObi, let's give him the chance first. I gave Governor Obaseki the chance and I used my platform to campaign for him. In second time, I now get to realize that he failed woefully, especially in the area of security. And I talk here every time. I'm the only platform that is countering the governor till tomorrow. Many other platforms are still there, showing emotions. I love my governor, I love my governor, I love my governor. So, which is wrong? So that's the same thing. I'm begging you all, give PeterObi the chance. And I also promise you guys that I will use this same platform to counter my principal. There's nothing like, we are not holding anything like, oh, I love my principal so much, that's why I'm voting for him. No. I know he's the only man amongst all at this particular moment. Now beg, now they beg now. I don't want us to miss this opportunity.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna say before I leave, I know you're gonna be closing up the show. I'm suggesting that, like, when your friends become obedient,
yeah,
they should, because we're here to teach some people and learn ourselves. People who are at home watching us, right? They should at least be clear and say, "Hey, look, I think that Kayama should take this people to court. Therefore, we should vote for PeterObi, or vote for Showere, or vote for somebody." They should be clear.
Mr. Pansat,
Yeah.
Mr. Pansat, it takes time for you to convert people. But if you are truthful enough, if you see change from human being, it could be your cleaner in your house, it could be your gate man, it could be your employees, and it could be your wife, your children, and anybody close to you. But if you see positive change from people, always acknowledge it. Because when I'm trying to put effort, for example, to please you as my father, let's put it like that, and I get to know that all I'm getting from you is a negative feedback all the time, that means that little energy that I'm putting in, we go down. So what I'm trying to say, you can't convert people overnight. You work on people by talking. A lot of people is listening to you and I. That's one thing you must understand. I've testified before that there's a lot of people, including Madam Rita, that you love so much today, that did not believe on PeterObi. But you see the way Madam Rita was talking just now. You heard her the other day saying that, yes, Niger Wash convinced me. And just yesterday, Alex, I know you like Alex so much. Alex said, Niger Wash worked on me for me to believe on PeterObi. You know what that means? So everybody have a different way of living, sir. I don't cast or rule everybody out, because I believe everybody is useful. Remember, who is bad today can become good tomorrow. And who is good to you today can become a vampire in your life tomorrow. So that's my belief. That's my own perception about human beings. So I believe that togetherness we will achieve this. That's it. If the American we're talking about, sir, if we go back, go and think the way America contribute here 2 months ago, let's say, if I'm not mistaken, and you check today, we should be truthful to ourselves. Emeka have never one day talk bad about Tinubu. Emeka have never one day talk bad about APC. Emeka have never one day, he doesn't even go to that area.
Is the Niger watch? Emeka don't collect money finish now. 30 days. They don't collect money. Money
I
don't pay
know
finish
what you
now.
are
They don't pay
saying.
finish.
Listen, my brother. People collect money to go assassinate human being. When it gets to your house, he will even tell you, say, my brother, they pay me, I can't kill you, but I not go kill you. Do you believe that?
That one not true. That one not
So
true.
we should say things how it is, please. You know, we should say things how it is. It's not about the money. It's about how do you work on people. For me, this platform is for all of us. On the 25th now, we are going to be singing another music. You know, so what about everybody that is here today? We're going to be discussing different things entirely. Like I said before, we are not going to have some of you anymore. Some of you are not going to have interest here anymore. But don't worry, when you are not here, someone else will be here. That's what the platform is all about. So one thing we must know, let's learn to work on human being, not to just kill them. It doesn't work like that. You know, I added 4 people to Niger Watch platform WhatsApp group. I added one yesterday, about 4 days ago or so. And those people were guessed by principal before. Before I added them there, on their platform, on Facebook and Instagram, all they talk about now is PeterObi. Even PeterObi's poster, the one that they created for the Chatham House, one of them put it on their WhatsApp status. I can even screenshot it and show you right now. These were people who were saying never, but they never have turned around. Please, yes, thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Slow and steady wins the race. Yes, we should work on people. A lot of people are, even at this particular time, Mr. Pansad, we are very close. Do you know that some people are still skeptical? They are not sure of what they want to do. They are just there. They want somebody to convince them. Not everybody understands politics, so some people still in Nigeria as we they talk. So you tell them, say, this election way they concern and saying, say, no, I don't like politics, will not concern me. And they suffer. They suffer. He doesn't know what politics means, he doesn't know what to do. Before, I know I used to visit Nigeria, ask people, are you going to vote? You say, no, I don't even know how they take the vote. You know, get PVC, you say, no, I'm not interested. It doesn't mean they don't need a better life, but they don't know how to do it. They need someone like you and I to work on them, to tell them why they need to have a PVC, to tell them who to vote for, to tell them why they need to vote for that person. If it's by, do you have PVC? No, I don't have PVC. Then you slap him. He's not going to learn anything from you. Please, let's get this right. As for me, like I've always said to every one of you, I've worked so hard on people and many of them don't convert. And I can testify to our panelists. They are here. I mentioned names just now. You know, they are here every day joining me. These are family. They are here. If you see the passion, Madarita, they talk just now. Don't worry. After election, I'll play Madarita video for you now.
She's the best.
Yes.
She should actually be in this in any administration.
Yes, she's the best today because I was patient with her. That's what I'm saying. If I played our first video for you when we introduced PeterObi to this platform, you know, you will say, wow. But look at her today. She's so passionate about this mission. So please, let's be patient with people. We are human beings. Nobody's perfect. Obviously, I will offend you tomorrow. You offend me, but we must have the ability to manage ourselves. Thank you very much.
Mr. Najawa.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. I think I agree with you that we should be patient and maybe not call for people to be kicked out or whatever. But at the same time, I also think that as much as we are not trying to make anyone leave the platform, we can also express our disagreements with some of the
No. We are not preventing people not to leave the platform. We block people every day. I blocked somebody yesterday. Somebody that been following me somebody that been following me for the past 6 years on this platform was blocked.
Harry O is an evil guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
So, no, I'm not here to listen, sir. We are not talking about the subscribers here. If I block you today, sir, or you live by yourself, the day you left this platform, please screenshot the subscriber. Come back in just 24 hours later, you will see that your space have been covered.
No, so, I think you didn't get me. I'm saying like
we should work on ourselves. We shouldn't stress this. Let's work on ourselves as human beings.
You know, I understand what you're. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm only saying that, for example, if somebody like a maker, for example, say something, the fact that I'm responding or I'm disagreeing with him or countering him does not mean that I don't want him in the same space.
No, because I disagree with you all the time here. Other people disagree with you. You disagree with other people. So what's the difference between Emeka and Elvis or Alex? We are here to agree and disagree with each other all the time here.
Exactly.
Yes,
So,
of course. Why not? Whenever he's stopping, you can even stop him on the way and counter him straight away. I don't have problem with that.
Okay.
Even me, you know, why not? Can do that 100%. I didn't know that that's what you were trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Of course, like the way you countered him earlier on, you can see I didn't stop. I waited for you to finish what you were saying when he was trying to protect the politicians over the people. So yes, I like that. Why not? That's what the platform is all about. You know,
because you know, I only jumped in when he was trying to say, like, it was sounding like making a case for the dubious, some of the dubious politicians by saying that, oh, this is politics. We have to, at the end of the day, we have to give we have a message to pass to the Nigerian people.
Mr. CBD, let me quickly tell you something that will surprise you right now. Do you know that many people that is
CBD, mute yourself a little bit. It's noisy.
Okay. Do you know that so many people that are supporting Tinubu right now, all of them are already disappointed. Many of them. They don't even know what to say. They don't know how to defend their principle anymore. They are confused. It's just like me. Now somebody will be asking me, why do you want people to vote for PeterObi? I have millions of things to talk about. But people that are supporting Tinubu now, they don't even know what to say. Go to all social media platforms. Go to all of them. Follow them. You don't need to appear. Listen to them. The people that is anchoring their platform, they don't have anything to say anymore. Check what they normally say from the beginning before till now. You can see that all of them are confused. They are tired because they are saying the truth. Many have been converted already. They don't know what to say anymore. So we are winning. We are winning. Let's keep on.
Yeah, I agree with you.
God bless you. Thank you very much, every one of you, once again. Thank you. Yes, it's time for us to go now. Please help us to share, like. Join us again tomorrow, 10 a.m. tomorrow. We're going to be here for a newspaper review. By 5 p.m. tomorrow, I day here gidigba. No wala. Mr. Passat, you agree with me now? We day here, Abby. 5 p.m. We are here together. Appreciate it.
100%.
Yes.
Okay. Bye-bye all. Bye-bye. Mommy Diaspora, the best mom in the world. Bye-bye.
Yes, Mommy Diaspora, the best mother ever. Good night, my people.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds